stickers. Ooh, before I forget, I better clear space in my storage because I haven't done that in a while. I'm sure we won't need the recording of these last 10 VODs from like, when is that, March? Delete. I'm sure it's fine. All right, today, hopefully, whatever support we play, we're going to buy Essence Distiller. I've already explored it a little bit, but I want to do a bit more. Just because I think the item's nifty. And then, I think in between queues, we'll start working on a preliminary tier list, as well as maybe explore some thought. I think Marana, I don't really need to. I know what Marana does. We just play her if we
Big Daddy
need to.
gifted a
Zuki,
tier 1
thank
sub
you.
to zombie_blessed_prince.
I love when it reads out the underscores. My hope is to play Venomancer the most today, but outside of him, Bounty. And then if he's banned, Marana. And let's start taking a look at Death Prophet changes and stats. I've heard tells of the support Death Prophet. And actually, I used to be well, I say big Death Prophet player. Let's see the stats. Okay, yeah, I didn't play that much. Apparently sucked ass at it. But I like the hero conceptually, apparently carried by my past successes. It's clearly not here. Maybe it's time to turn that around. But maybe not. Maybe I should just be leaving that hero where it is. Clearly was not connecting to it in the past. Yeah, whatever. Ben, Colonel Pike, how you guys doing? How can I get your draft screen? I wouldn't use this draft screen. I recently made a video where I kind of redid it. I would recommend something like this instead, which there is technically a way to share it, but it's like I have to go find the file in my stuff. I have to put it somewhere for you guys to download. You guys have to download, put it in your file. It's just kind of a lot of steps that I think only a couple people would ever use, and it's kind of sussy, you know? Of like, oh, I trust Zach. I'll download this random file and stick it in my computer, right? There's not like an official way to do it, so it feels weird. So I've never bothered to set it up. If you do this once, you're good to go. Because like once you do this, is this? Delete. I'll delete that. Hold on 1 second, guys. I hear my fiance yelling in the back. Hopefully it's not a bug or something. Let me go see. All right, we're good. In fact, Zuki, it was Jupiter. It was Jupiter causing problems and peeing in the corner. What were you just saying before we stepped away? Oh yeah, once you set this up once yourself, let's say you do it for position 5 and you want to make one for position 4, you don't want to have to like move everything here again. Just be on the screen that you just set up and formatted nicely. Go to create new, and then This is the original one over here. You have a new copy down here that you can now switch out, have the exact same format, but now change the heroes. Just title it for like soft support, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That would be my recommendation. If you want it, it's in the recent video. I say recent, probably a month ago. Hero pool, how to build a hero pool, something like that. That's where I set it up in the video, kind of explained the logic behind it. That's what I would use if you actually want to try hard. Something like this. I end up using this because I've used this for so long. I'm just used to it. And honestly, I ignore just about all of it, which is why it's not very good. And I should really redo this and start it up again. Probably I would just delete a lot of these. I'll do it live. Executive decision. I want to see some of those heroes banned, though. Kind of. In hindsight, I'm kind of wishing I had made a hero draft screen that had all the roles in it, but... Didn't know you could save layouts. Yeah! I guess it's not, like, super intuitive. But, yeah, you can have a bunch. You probably don't need nearly this many as I do. A lot of these are for, like, different content creation stuff. For example, our tier list and all that. You don't need to have that many. Let's... What did I say I was going to do? Gonna play Venomancer. Gonna build Essence Distiller. I don't think I have to do anything in preparation for what we're about to play. Yeah. Okay. We can... Let's start preemptively making a tier list. Sorry, Clockwork buddy, you're going down. This will be for position 5 first. And I think the next tier list we do will be... I'm only going to talk about pubs, I think. I feel like that is, over time, the feedback I have been getting. No one gives a shit about Pro Dota for those videos. We'll just do pub tier list. And we'll also make sure to talk about every single hero to some amount. I know some people do care and all that, but I think the people that care will also watch, like, pro tournaments and cast, and they'll hear me talk about it there. I think the majority of the people on YouTube who want these tier lists are only interested in the pub stuff. So that's how we're going to try to do it. All right. I was just pulling up win rates, but actually before I even do that, let's just... I can guess what's at the top because they're always at the top. Let's see, where's Witch Doctor? Where do I have him? Wait, is this my pro tier list or my pub tier list? Oh, this is my pro tier list. No wonder why. Let's just start with our pub tier list for position 5. There we go. They're already at the top, as expected. All right, let's put Shadow Shaman there. Let's move Dazzle down. Who else is a pub stomper? Who are my pub stompers? Clockwork's probably down. All right, let's see what's in. Let's start with Dota buff. Let's look at their win rates. So Shadow Shaman, Witch Doctor, Lich. This is just sorting by all right now. So Shaman, Witch Doctor, Lich. ET surprisingly high, but maybe not that surprising because he has like a 1% pick rate. What were his changes again? Where is he? Maybe we're not gonna find out. Ugh, off lane. Should you make Zeus support vid to counter Witch Doctor ult and Shaman ratting? Not specifically, but I do think he is good versus that. Hey, Robert. I haven't been I don't play World of Warcraft. I have heard about the. All right, I'll just lock in. I was not paying attention. I heard about the race for the new raid. Ricky talks about it a little bit when we like are prepping. And I saw a clip of like one I think it was Liquid was about to do it or something, right? And then there was some secret phase. That's super cool. That's super cool. Made me wish I was more involved in that kind of stuff. Alas, you can only play so many games in your life. There's only so much time. Okay, I want to get Essence Distiller. And I think on Veno it could be really interesting because like Essence Distiller plus alt spread, you could like see the world. But the stats are not the best for Veno, I feel like, which is awkward. Chaos Knight. Oh, we gotta tank up for sure. Stick? Ah, this is where I wish I could get the circlet. Okay, what if we sell some stuff? Oh, wait. Force a habit. buying blood grenades. I don't need to. Well, I kind of wish I did, because I would like to have that tankiness. Let's do Fairy Fire. No, let's do Iron Branch. No, let's do Fairy Fire. Let's get a Bracer to start. Oh, didn't do my timestamp. All right. Could be a little bit scary. Chaos Knight in the long run, I think we will be okay against. I could see myself buying a Shiva's this game. Ooh, or maybe that new Krella's item could be cool. But the lane will be very tough. Crystal Maiden plus Chaos Knight or Shaman plus Chaos Knight is a lot of damage. We have a Lich 4, which is a little strange. I hope he will be bringing a lot of burst damage. His armor could be good. If he takes an early point in Sinister Gaze, it could cancel channels, and he will have Sacrifice. So we'll see how that helps us with Equilibrium. I kind of want to skip Snakebite. I've been leaning that it's not as good as it initially seemed. Like, now that people know to just stop attacking, it does not seem as good. But it might be good when Chaos Knight commits, right? He's going to attack, so being able to throw this for a little bit of damage could be nice. With that said, if I'm caught at that point, I might be boned. So maybe more points in Plague Ward sooner could be good. I love securing one bounty rune. Their lineup is pretty scary, level 1, though. Still get 2. Nice. Oops, let that first one go. We'll pretend it was intentional. Okay, 2 heroes top, so not going to get surprised tri-laned. Darn. Okay, good equilibrium. Relatively happy with what happened. I want to get ready to help this Lich out. Gonna miss 2 last hits for it. Should have only missed 1 at worst there. That was dangerous of me to do that. Too much going on. Is this what I want to get? Yeah, we're on our own for a bit here. Gotta survive while he's gone. I'm gonna get this. I might still do the urn. And in fact, I think I will. Oh, it did not get blocked. Nice, okay. Missing last hits for that. Probably not worth it. She did a pull, so I mean, this is gonna come under the tower. It's gonna push back to us, so we'll just do a little jungling right now. Oh, I need this to die so a new camp spawns. Oh, just in time. Oh, thank God we got the banner. It's gonna be very sad if we didn't get that one.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
Funny thing is, I will most certainly not be getting kills to get charges. I'm still gonna buy at least the urn because we're this far along. Always miss the valuable shit, guys. Fake him out a little bit, scare him.
think my offlane does his TP, but he doesn't want to. It's kind of insane, to be honest.
I don't really have the mana. I don't have the mana to show up.
Obviously, it doesn't matter. Just let them, like, dominate. I don't know.
Okay, we'll go. I hate people who complain after the fact. Any of them could have said something early. If they really want me to go. I'm left alone the whole time. I don't want to go. I'm not paying attention. Do I want this right now, though, actually? Maybe I want my arcane boots first.
The support is top. They're doing everything.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
They're doing everything around Tiny. Around Tiny.
My cooldown, if I had that, we could have trapped him and then killed him. Oh, well, it would have been a little dangerous. Don't fight, boys. Start lowering him. We'll take it. I got the kills. Nice. Is this a consecrated ramps game? Could I use the magic resistance? I could certainly use the health. My damage is so sad without my ultimate. Think we get the Greaves. Lucky bounces, lucky bounces. Oh, unlucky at the end there. I dislike how often our team is going top. I really should just be like ignoring it. Damn, where did he go? Sneaky. Oh my god. Wow, first hit bash. Amazing. I guess I'll push this tower because we're here. Needed to live that last auto attack. Might have been okay after that. Hey, Poppin' Longness, what's up? It's been a while. How you doing? What does Veno W active do? Now when someone gets hit by it and then they attack, they take some damage. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's that worth leveling up early. I've not been convinced by it. I have to come defend this? I guess so. I could have farmed better there, but tower got to live, I guess. It didn't spread to anyone. The longer this game goes, I think we will be okay. And the fact that we didn't get rolled already is pretty good. We've managed to win, like, the last couple fights. I am hopeful. Not like win-win, but like, you know, they're not like stomps. After Ags, I think we get Ghost Scepter, and then we figure things out from there. Can I even activate this, actually? Oh, I never picked up my stuff, huh?
I think we leave. Just defend, don't fight, don't look in there. Just
That's where I wish I had pushed out top a little more before rotating over. Don't have our... Yeah, well, I press my buttons. Damn. Oh, the guy armlet toggled. I can't believe that worked. Not really intended, but gave it to us. Hilarious. This has been very annoying. I kind of want Lotus. I also think Ghost Scepter protects me versus a bunch. Though I'm also interested in Shivas eventually, so maybe I don't even need the Ghost Scepter. Tough choice here. Maybe I should just ulted Tide. I thought ulting the Invoker would be better, but perhaps Tide was the play. Kite the CK, more spread. CK illusions. I'm gonna try the spread. Our first tier 1 tower! I've decided against Ghost Scepter because of the Tornado. Not that he will strictly save it for me, but can't Tornado off armor, so... Random ass stack here, okay. Oh my god, guys. There's a million items I want this game, guys. I think I'm going to try Greedy. Not great. They'd all been missing from this half. Should have been more careful moving this way. Maybe if I TP faster, I could have helped more.
You can just get BKB, man. Like, BKB, please.
Actually, that was a toxic voice. I don't even fully disagree with everything he's saying, for the record. It's just that the only time he talks is to flame and post-explain what should have happened, which is toxic. It's not useful, so... Get the spread on everything. Should play around these 5 million mines. Play around these. Oh, God. I pressed Lotus where he was. I ended up Lotusing an illusion. I was kind of like panic doing that because the Lotus was being delivered while it was happening. It's falling apart, man. Look how many million mines are there. We just need to bait them to jump in here and they'll all freaking die. My ult plus these mines. We keep playing outside. I just bought this out to protect from that, but it wasn't here yet. It's just I don't have buyback for this. Alas. If we don't lose here, I think we now have the items we need. We can protect this guy with the Lotus. I think he's going Ags. Does he have the rest? He does, okay. No. Ah. You gotta clear these creeps first. Oh, it is very clear, smoke is. I gotta be near this guy. This is my range, guys. Well, used Essence Distiller to find a hero, unfortunately. That was, not the fight we were hoping we would end up with after that. Too bad. That's what we would have been playing around. Buy back here. In hindsight, I don't know if this Ags has paid off. I kind of wish I had done the Ghost Scepter sooner. With that said, I think it could have worked, but we took some really bad fights. I thought I lotused him, actually. I think I misclicked. For myself, I got flamed. I feel I was a little defensive at that time of whether I should have teleported top. I am not fully sure because I had been in a solo lane for so long. I was like so focused on getting the most out of this. I was not paying attention to the rest. I did have very little mana, and only from getting the clarity would we have been able to contribute anything through teleporting. But with better map awareness, maybe I should have gone top, maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. Besides that, I think the general idea with what we were trying to do was fine. My team just kept getting run at, and they wanted to go engage, but we should have been playing around me. I am not flaming. I recognize that I do not proactively communicate lately on stream. I'm just not flaming reactively, except to, like, to you guys educationally, what I think should have happened, as opposed to, like, flaming at my team. Let's see what the money was. We could have used the BKB on the Faceless sooner. Look at that. Where was that fight they wanted me to rotate to? Was it around here? Some like crazy long fight top? I could have maybe gone. I'll look at that later. I was pretty strong and I kept trying to set up bottom, but we kept going other places. I think we had a shot in the later parts though. Like the money's really even. I think our items were just bad. It's time to decide if my Ags is included in that. The logic behind the Ags, reduce cooldown and magic resistance reduction is really nice on this hero. And my team had a good amount of magic damage. Like besides myself, there was a lot. Clear out illusions. I think the idea was okay. Alternatively, I could have gotten a Lotus sooner or a Ghost Scepter sooner. Both those items would have kept me alive more, would have kept teammates alive more with the sooner Lotus. Sooner BKB would have also covered that. So did I need both? And did I need these Greaves that I ended up buying? The heal was kind of nice. The armor helped versus the CK a little bit. I still died a lot, though, which makes me wonder, here, do I just do Ghost Scepter instead? Or just go straight Ags into the Ghost Scepter, skip these Greaves? Some of the idea here was for the Arcanes against the Mana Burn, and then the armor versus the CK, which I guess it doesn't have the aura anymore. Maybe it's not as good. I should have put the W on the ult target more. It's true. Do I play other games besides Dota and RimWorld? Yeah, we go in phases of whatever is interesting at the time. I am currently in an old school RuneScape kick. I've been playing that. I have finished Expedition 33 to a degree. I still have various things to clean up on my first playthrough, and I would love to do a second playthrough and do it with the English voice acting and check some other stuff. I don't know if I have time, just because I think even if I rushed through a second playthrough, it would still be, I don't know, like 40 minutes. Not 40. If it was 40 minutes, I would do it. I feel like it would probably take me like 40 hours or something. And that's not like doing everything again, which I kind of did in the first playthrough, so maybe I could, beeline the story. I might try that. When I say skip Greaves, do you mean still buying mech or skip both? I'm a little undecided, honestly. I'm kind of thinking through it while we're talking about other stuff. How much healing did we get out of it? Let's see. I think the Essence Distiller paid off there. Yeah, ultimately losing, but we were able to use Essence Distiller and find some big kills several times. Like we found Shadow Shaman several times. I found CK at the end, although it led to a team wipe. Right, Invoker going invis wasn't a problem. There were multiple glimmers. I liked the Essence Distiller in the end. It feels a little funny on the offlane, though. I won't lie. Whether I should have built it or someone else should have built it, it might have been, like, that's another item I could have maybe cut out. Yeah, Refresher and Refresher Shard share the same cooldown. Yeah, I heard, because I've seen the hype for the English voice acting, and people, there were awards and everything, and I was like, I don't know what any of them sound like, because I did the French voice acting. Usually if a game is from another place, I will listen to the like native voice acting. This was a French studio, French game, so I did French. Metro 2033 I think was Russian, so I played that in Russian. That one was really hard, guys. That one was really hard because I also did the hardcore mode that didn't show buttons and everything, and sometimes I would get distracted. I'd be like reading subtitles while trying to play, and then I'd be like, oh shit, how do I check my bullets? And I'm like pressing all the buttons on my keyboard, like randomly changing gas masks and stuff, trying to find my my stuff. Or like sometimes when they talk in fights, you know, you have to like try to read the subtitles. Nier was like this. I was listening in Japanese, and then I'm trying to read the subtitles, and then there's some fight going on, and I'm trying to like, oh, what's happening? Look at the fight. Look at the text. Holy 8-0 with the Zeus. Nice. Very nice, very nice. 15-minute shard into the 20-minute ags is insane. It's good, isn't it? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Is Metro Ukrainian? Okay, yeah, I didn't know. I'm not cultured enough. I will not lie. Not cultured enough to be able to tell the difference between them. Good to know. Good correction. Credit where it is due. Why Essence Distiller on core? Trying it out. I think it was actually... The item was pretty useful this game, but whether I should have done it as a core... Fair. I wanted to try it on Veno just because, like, we already spread... the ult spreads. So I kind of like the idea of having Essence Distiller and then it shares to everyone and you just see, like, everything in the fight. That's part of why I wanted to try it this game. And there was like so many invis and glimmers and stuff. I think Spirit Vessel does fit better with Venomancer, but Void was doing it. Can we get an Earth Spirit game? I do want to try Earth Spirit at some point. Not quite yet. That's a tricky hero. We need to sit down and really practice that one a bit before we pull that one out. There are some heroes that are similar enough to other heroes that even if I haven't played in a bit, or if I played them a lot in the past, you know, I don't mind just, you know, send it. Earth Spirit, I actually did play some Earth Spirit in the past, but did I play it well? No. And that's been many years since then, so... If we're going to do that, we're going to have to practice a bit. All right, let's go back to our pub tier list that we're trying to update and go through on win rates right now. Oh, yeah, we were checking the ET changes. Right, I forgot this percentage stuff. Okay, I'm going to have to do the math on this later. I'm going to do it not now. I will pull up a table and check it. I wasn't sure. When I read that change and I'm reading it now, I remember I'm like, I'm not an ET player and we're talking percentages of stuff, you know? Like, I don't know if this is good or not. He's not very popular, but the few people who are playing him, the win rate seems to go up. So I suppose in the end it's been nice. Lower ult cooldown's also good. I'm guessing his, like, fighting with, I don't know, early drums or something is stronger with that. That would be my guess. Techies is doing well in pubs. His laning stage got a lot better. I know that. Io has a surprisingly high win rate. I'm going to move him over. I don't know if I want to put A tier IO, but actually, if you sort our win rate right now, it is pretty high. Spear Breaker. He had some bugs, though, right? I'm a little hesitant on that, especially position 5 Spirit Breaker. I've always not liked that very much. He's relatively strong right now, though, so we should at least take him out of this, like, D tier. Maybe we'll put him in, like, here in C tier. Why is Naga support that low? She doesn't really offer what she used to anymore. She doesn't have Deluge. And, hold that thought. Let me pick my heroes. We're going to play more Venomancer. Let's make sure this goes through. Oh, I can't look here. But anyway, she doesn't have Deluge anymore, so it has to be Riptide, which was never that great for support Naga. Plus, support Naga had been repeatedly nerfed again and again and again and again, right? And she was just like kind of holding on, being useful in the right situations. That's me. Was there something else? Can't quite recall. Clip it, chat. We have, let's see how this goes. Might be hard to catch Anti-Mage, but hopefully we can mess with him in the laning stage. Is this an Essence Distiller game? I want to do it. I feel like I'm gonna get, I feel like I'm just gonna get hit by Anti-Mage harder. It's over for you, unfortunately. RIP. On Zeus, in the time between Arcane Boots and Shard, do you buy anything like Urn or just save it for Ags? I've just been saving and kind of seeing how the game goes. I'll sometimes buy like Raindrops. I'm a little undecided on what I want to do. Let's just move on the map for a second. Is this the guy I muted in the last time? No. Oh, this was our carry last time. I muted the enemy Void, our ally Void Spirit last time. I'll tell you what, I want to buy the Fairy Fire. Let's do this. Oh, buy Reaver. I hope just like straight first item Reaver. Okay, I think I might be the aura builder for my team this time around. And we're gonna try to play fast. This is like kind of greedy on their side. This is where the Necro mid. He's got to win. If he loses to the Void, we'll have some issues. But he should be okay. Two for two, we take those. Oh, 3. Pog. Oh, House is here, huh? Well, I mean, Venge might TB down here. No, she's over there. Venge 4. Okay. See how this goes. I don't have time to make it as far as I would. Wow. Okay, Steve, I see how it is.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Didn't think Steve would be here, actually. I thought it would be position 4. I'm actually dead. Ah, damn. Should I throw in the blood grenade? I think it's okay.
Good job, bro. Good job. You wanna kill Lycan, bro? You got nothing. Just need mana. You have a mango for me? That's it, bro. Good job.
I will lose this if I don't run in right now, but I am dragging the wave around, which is not great.
We can kill again, bro. Just kill the wolf.
Yo, what the heck? Did I just miss the sentry here? Oh my god. Thought I checked that earlier.
Zeus is here. Zeus is bot. Yeah, Zeus is bot, guys, if you want to pressure top. Still there. I have my stun task if you want to go on bench. Good job, guys. Top.
This is nice communication, you see? It's like preemptive.
Look at this guy, bro. What the fuck? They pulled the lane, bro. They pulled.
I'm coming to the twin gate.
We're chilling. We can kill them pretty easily. I'm just running, waiting for you.
What is this pathing?
Job.
Ah, damn, didn't hit him.
Yeah, he's fast.
Why am I walking this way? What am I doing with my life?
Can we dive him?
A disappointment.
I just want to force the...
I'm going for the rune.
All good. Gonna go Lotus.
Not actually stacking, just trying to farm it and steal it.
Go like.
After this, I want to go back top. I feel we're giving too much space to anti-mage.
I'm pushing bot hard, guys, so we can...
Go, Tiny.
That's it, good job.
Coming through the twin gate back top.
We can go for
Okay,
the
yeah, I'll
round,
go
bro, if you
wisdom.
want.
I'll go wisdom. I took a lot of that tower. I was so slow. This might have been a little hard. Oh shit. Oh.
Easy.
Okay, we gotta mess with his anti-mage. Can't let him have this much space. Actually, got TP here. Full supports.
Are you even trying?
I think that's block, bro. I think they camp our block here.
Hello. Gotta remember what we got.
Was it block? Yeah.
I should have positioned better for the rune. Missed. They might have seen that. We'll see. Never mind. It was all good.
Well play, guys.
Should we get some nuts? Oh, I didn't actually mean to put it there. I misclicked a little.
You were doing very well. I'm very
Magic
proud
is an
of you.
abomination.
Think about what we want.
Zeus is here, guys. 3 people, but
Benja TP mid.
We scattered a little bit.
Wait.
I didn't realize he was so far this way. That's on me. I was a little aggressive. Maybe they'll overcommit. They should all be kind of low. Ah, he got the shield off. That's too bad. That would have been the anti-mage kill.
Maybe that's a deep a little bit, guys. Yeah, that's good. You wanna go check if they have some stack, bro? We can maybe... Lycan is somewhere farming, I don't know. Taking bad, guys. AM is butt.
Too hard, too hard. Should I get a Ghost Scepter? I'm gonna run out by this guy, but he's gonna have thing. They're gonna get what's it called eventually.
We're gonna start moving around, guys. I have Shadow Blade.
I'm gonna do it. Ghost Scepter into pipe is what I'm committing to. Okay, I'm gonna push
smoke
up
and
top
go,
to engage.
Tusk? Come here, let's go.
Lycan's top. You guys can maybe twin gate.
AM is here. I know AM is farming here.
Hilarious.
I'm with you, Tusk. Let me go first. I'm TPing, guys. I'm TPing. Good job, good job.
Give me the money! Give me the money!
Can I farm this?
He got a score here too. He missed microed that. Hilarious. Eat the nut.
I'm gonna go behind them, guys.
I think they're giving up on this fight.
make this and I go bot after. Oh, I don't have to do.
What is with my key guy? I'm gonna change hotkeys, guys. I tried linear switches with this keyboard just to like see what it would be like. It has backfired on me so many times. I misclick more than I ever have. Gonna be slow here.
They have vision, I guess they saw you coming, right?
Cut the next wave here for my team.
Like on no ult.
Let's push high ground, guys. They have no glyph for high ground after that. Move my way, move my way. Good job. Let's go high ground, let's go high ground. They have AM.
It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna try to get this.
Go mid, go mid.
No necker, we gotta be careful.
They're gonna have to back, guys. Let's go force them. They have an AM, they don't want to fight. Let's just take advantage of that.
These freaking wolves are killing me. I'm gonna be killed by these wolves. I need an adult. Aw, it was microing. It's so rude.
I have no mana, bro. Let's go take the rune, XP rune. You want it or I'll take it? Let's go mid now, let's go take mid. I don't think they want to fight me. I'm gonna try to one-shot this fucking AM. Let's see, let's see. Oh.
I believe.
Are you even trying?
Yo, clip that shit!
You heard it, chat. Clip it. I just bought dust out of habit. Do I even need any? No. Foolish. I'd pick up my pipe while I was dead. It's so annoying.
There we go, guys. Let's go, go, go. I have no mana. Do you have mana boots?
I guess we just close up with Greaves.
Keep pushing, guys. Keep pushing.
This one's actually not that useful. It doesn't really help my team see anything new. Should have plague warded first. That would have been less suspicious. Not that it really matters at this point. Oh no. Creeps. I have no creeps.
Oh, actually crazy. What the fuck is that?
Magic is an abomination.
It's so funny. Help. Excellent. I've been helped. Been a very nice team this time around.
GG.
Revenge on the wolf. I guess so. He only really killed me like once or twice in the end. Nice game, GG. Anti-mage hates magic but teleports. That is very suspicious, isn't it? What's with that? What is with that? That would be pretty funny if they just didn't let him. They should lean into it more, you know? What is the blink, though? Is that one not just willpower? Veno is not that strong right now, to be honest. I think there was some initial hype. My feeling of him, though, is that Snakebite is actually not as strong as people thought. Like, I think it looked good because people didn't read the patch notes, right? It's such a big patch. There's a good amount of players who just hop into the game. It's their style. It's fine. They don't know to not attack during Snakebite, so they take 1,000,000 damage. And then after the first few days, it's like, oh, if I don't attack, I don't take damage. And so then honestly, it's just not that good, you know, at that point. So his win rate's actually a little bit below 50%. I also think a lot of people who casually play Veno don't use the Plague Wards very well. I like the hero a lot, though, and I think there is stuff going for him. I think his Ags is quite strong, actually, and I think Poison Sting is nice. I actually think he might get buffed a little bit, which is kind of why I want to make a guide for him. And then he'll get buffed instead of the usual make a guide for OP hero that then gets nerfed. I also think Venomancer needs to know where he's going to play, because you need to set up the Plague Wards. And if you're constantly moving around the map and reacting to stuff, you won't feel as strong. Your team needs to know to play, like, abandon Venomancer in a dead lane or play with Venomancer aggressively. You can't be moving all around like other heroes. He's not good for that. Why don't you buy Shard on Veno? I don't really feel like we need it. And in this game, it wouldn't have really done all that much. The 3 cores all have mobility to get away from the Plague Wards. Zeus and Venge, you know, maybe they don't like dealing with the Plague Wards, but I'm buying an item just for that. Also, this game was about playing fast. We would have lost over time, so we need to push quickly, and the Shard doesn't really help with that. Auras would help us push more, was my idea. You kind of see in the end, they didn't even engage with us all that often. They were trying to avoid us because they knew we were stronger. At that point, the Shard literally does nothing. So there needs to be a lot of fights where the Shard will be very annoying for all of the enemy to deal with, where the slows matter a lot. And if all the cores just don't care about the slow, then it's definitely not going to be worth it. And then if all the cores are avoiding you and not fighting, then it's also not doing anything. Unless it does something I have forgotten about in the recent patch. No. I think ignoring the current patch, I think a lot of people that like anti-mage just play him incorrectly. Like, you can feel it's a lot like Morphling. When you have someone who actually understands the hero and understands what to do, it's a world of difference from the casual person who's like, I like anti-mage because I want to be a greedy carry and blink around, right? I think this is a hero that is very different in the right hands. And that's why in a lot of pub games, I think he feels pretty lackluster, because his strength is not, it's not as obvious. Like, take Pudge, for example. A lot of people misplay Pudge, but they inherently understand that the hook is like the thing, you know? And even you can like stumble your way into hooking the right stuff. You can't stumble into playing correctly on anti-mage. Like, no one accidentally, oops, I cut all the enemy creep waves. Whoa, what happened? I didn't know I could do that, you know? They don't accidentally like play super aggressive level 1, burn all the mana, and then hit key item timings, you know? It's very hard to accidentally play high impact anti-mage, morphling, pushing the limits on this kind of stuff. Some heroes are easier to make those mistakes and accidentally do the important stuff. Veno is maybe another hero where it's like, do you accidentally put all the right Plague Wards? Probably not. So, yeah, I think that's part of why anti-mage never feels like it's hard to balance the idea of anti-mage versus people just misplaying him. Current patch is not amazing for him, I think. I feel there's a lot of stronger early tempo stuff, which is his weakness. We didn't even get to, like, there's a neutral item that is, like, kind of good versus him. Which one is it? No, not that one. Or is it an enchantment? I think it's an enchantment. Where is it? Is it you? Oh, yeah. This enchantment is pretty good. We didn't even get there. Kind of showing it's not, like, the only reason he's not doing the best right now. But that one is pretty good versus him. I'm back. How's our Veno farm going? The thing I want to test is the safe lane Veno, and we actually have not gotten safe lane Veno since that time. We either just don't get hard support or he's banned when we want to do it. I have yet to try that kind of greedy E-jungling. What I have done is the same I've always done. It's not new. If Ags is strong, why'd you prioritize Pipe first this game? So I think Ags is strong for the low cooldown ultimate and the damage. Specifically the magic resistance going down amplifies teammates. This game, it would have been okay. We had like Necrophos, we had some like tiny magic damage, but it wasn't the greatest. And also, it was into anti-mage, so he's naturally resistant to magic damage. In a sense, I make him more, take more damage, but still, it wasn't... That's not usually what you want to do to beat anti-mage. It's like, I insist I will kill you with magic. Where the heck is my past game? Ags also takes a long time to pay off. You have to get 4,200 gold, and there's no midway point, right? You get tankier, but that's it. Compare that... I don't know if I needed the Ghost Scepter in the end, but if you compare that to Ghost Scepter into Pipe, a little bit more expensive than Ags, but I finished the Ghost Scepter, so I already have value here. The Ags wouldn't have finished till here. So I'm the same hero from here to here in a game where I want to be playing fast and winning. If you go with Greaves, like let's say we had done Greaves instead, I finish Mech somewhere like here, and then the Guardian Greaves itself finishes somewhere here. And I have a midway power point around the Mech, I have the finished Greaves here, all to use to win fights and stuff. The Ags still not done, right? Still waiting for this over here. And that is okay in some games, but if your intention is to play fast, then you don't want to be waiting around for that. You re-queue acceptable? Is acceptable match quality 2? I don't believe in match quality 2. That's the worst one. I'm mid. Enemy picks are Axe, Willow, SF, Omni, Unknown last. What do I pick? Pango's banned. Enemy ended up picking Huskar. So actually, that's a great example. I need to know what's on your team. And you need to as well. A very common mistake when it comes down to last picking is only looking at the enemy team and not looking at what your team needs, which is almost even more important than what you are dealing with on the enemy side. If you tell me what your team picked, then we can come up with a better answer. Looking at what you said, the Axe, Willow, SF, Omni, I would say their crowd control is not the greatest. Axe has the blink call, which is pretty good, and Willow does have crowd control, but a lot of it is dodgeable. She can't go first, I guess is what I'm saying, right? Axe has to go first, then Willow. The others are not as strong. You don't want Omni acting as a save. You don't want Willow standing in the back waiting to use other spells. SF does not like getting jumped. So heroes that scout ahead would be good versus all these heroes. You can get close to the SF, you can find the Axe before he can do the blink calls, you can jump the backline before those saves come out. Something with the BKB piercing ability could be nice because Omni's going to have repel, or just a bunch of stun, silences, things like that, because Omni can't handle everything, right? He only has one repel. Void Spirit, for example, could be good. You can easily dodge Requiem multiple ways. You can get away from Axe, you can get away from Willow. You'll need some kind of Dispel, maybe, for, like, the roots and stuff, but then after that, you'd be fine. I think Ember could also be good. Storm, like, all the Spirit-type heroes are good versus that stuff. Your team had Morph, Pango, Rubik, Lion. Okay, so yeah, we're starting to answer some of this, which is like, okay, Morphling is the late game, right? So did I need more damage from my mid pick? I'm looking at the Morphling, who typically scales pretty well, and Pango does a lot of damage as an offlaner as he gets going. So it's like, okay, I don't really need I don't need to be a super high damage mid laner. I can be more about making space for the Morphling. Pango, technically once he has roll, he can like do stuff. Without that though, what will Rubik and Lion do until they have blinks? Not much. So I would enjoy any kind of active mid hero who can do things really with just the level 6, like the stuff we were talking about, the Spirit Brothers. 1 second, we gotta... I could do this again. I kind of want to try Essence Distiller, because I want to do position 5 Veno, and we keep getting 4. I feel like in a way we might as well try a different hero then. Let's try Bounty. I have yet to use this new increased movement speed on Bounty's Shadow Walk. Oh, I forgot to do the last time stamp. Just went 11-1 with Zeus 4. Thanks. I'm glad a lot of you are reporting some success. I'm unsure on the Phoenix lane power, you know? The Phoenix core, I always just, if they tell me to play the lane, I'll play the lane. If they're like, no, this sucks, then it sucks. You know, we drag around. He ain't saying much though, so I'm gonna get Windlace. We'll do the middle ground. Please. Please what? If we're gonna creep drag, we're not actually playing the lane all that much, so I'm gonna rush for Tranquils into like drums or something. Damn. I could have maybe blood grenaded, but I don't know, the damage tick is so slow, I wanted the tankiness to live through this if it happened. Make him miss the last hit. LMAO. Got him. Scammed. Tiny's kind of a weak laner. I wonder if we can do this, like, just lane. Ouch. I have not been making use of this, guys. I was not looking for creeps at all. Sentry here. Can't get avalanche tossed. Kind of want like a half full. Nice. Unfortunately, the most expensive one went forward, which is too bad. Aw. Aw, did the chains not hit? That's too bad. This is actually a good drums game. Not that great. If he's not getting Vessel, I will get Vessel. He is getting Vessel, okay. I will try Essence Distiller then, as we have been saying. Damn, the triple raise. I didn't think he could. I didn't think he would, to be honest. Oh well, he's out of mana. It's fine. Phoenix is cooking. I wish I'd helped with mid a little bit on the rune though. Do I TP here? I hope that shrine is still there. Got him. Sentry here. Sentry over here as well. It's interesting. Yeah, the innate's interesting. It means when we kill them, we get extra money. Though if we haven't killed them, you know, no money. Rip no urn, guys. Necker TP'd mid. Couldn't give it to the guy. Wanted to, but didn't want to risk him picking it up. We don't have a dispel. Could have made that kill take forever. Especially because he has, what's it called? Could have dragged on forever. Do I have space for nuts? Give me your money, nerd. Haha, got him. I'm gonna gonna go move speed and dormant. I don't have the space to forage nuts, you know? Can't believe that. Extra move speed activate! Damn, he didn't die? Do it! Die! Yes! Money, it was worth it. Was it though? Couldn't help myself, you know? We'll consider track gold worth it. This guy's being greedy for the radiance. We should camp the secret shop. He should be close to buying it. No! Did he have it? Still doesn't have it. Can you wave here? Nice. That's for finding couriers. Silencer in here. Where's your courier, Necro? How poor are you? How poor is this Necro? Where is his courier? Ah, rip my lifestealer's courier. I'm so fast, actually, guys. It's crazy.
This is a good opportunity.
Ah, shit, wrong voice line. I look like an idiot. I'm so rich, actually. What do I even build this game? I think I buy a Lotus for my team. What if I got an Orchid? Is that too greedy? Blocking camps because I'm an asshole. Rapier? That seems reasonable. Yeah. I want a ward in the back because where is this SF? There's a lot of people here, so we know there's a ward there. We don't actually want to. Now we want a ward because they're looking at the kills. They're not looking at me. Oh shit! I thought this was an observer. Idiot me. Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! What? What are you doing? Where's my line? Do you even care about your courier? Okay, maybe I went too soon. They pinged it. I was like, oh, Phoenix player wants to go. We go. I got it was a bait. Tiny was ready too soon. Phylactery. Phylactery could be cool. This game, though, is just there are silences my team needs dealt with, and then after that, they will just, you know, they'll hit things. Ah, man, we never got his courier. We should position topside. They're gonna want this observer. They know it exists. Okay, watch. Silencer just respawned. He's gonna want to come here. They're going bottom, careful. Sentry over here. I deliver gold to Phoenix. They coming for this? Oh, I need the track mount! No! I guess it was worth it. Look how much more damage we can do now. Ally Invis could be kind of fun. Believe it or not, guys, I actually think we don't need the GPM. I think we're probably rich enough. Wait, I want to try this. 6% move speed. How fast can I go? I want to run around hasted. I want to be sprinting. They're going to call me Lightning McQueen of the Dota battlefield. How fast are we? 491. What if I get a windlace? This is still here from earlier? No way. All right, we push out top. We get our stuff. We go back here to get the 21 Wisdom Shrine. My team is just in. I'm over here, guys. Over here farming. Okay, but check out how fast I'm going to run back to them, guys. Hands up. 510 move speed. Pretty good. Oh, but wait. There's farm here. Okay, we got Lotus. One more push. We just don't let this guy TP home. You think he was gonna TP home? I'm gonna be honest, seems like he's not interested in TPing home. I'm griefing, guys. I'm literally just goofing off here watching this guy. My team is winning the game. I could have been over there tracking people and using this Lotus. We do a little goofing sometimes. Cause 7.41B is out? No way. Good thing I didn't make a video. Should be very obvious what I just did, but ah, man, my team does too much damage. I couldn't even kill steal. What the heck? Not even a chance to kill steal. I think we got the track off at the last second. Mostly small tweaks. I would expect that. Let's see what we got. How big of a gold lead did we have? 3K at 10 minutes? 50. Oh my god. Damn, they got cooked. They got cooked. Money. All right, let's see what this is. All right. Expected consecrated. Oh, wait, this is 7.41. Hey, where is it? Oh, I'm scammed. What is this? It's fine. We'll pull it up on the website. Give me a second. Do. All right. We'll see what we got in just a second. I'm going to refill water so we don't have to, like, get up in the middle of this. I'll be right back, and then we'll read through the patch. Let's stand up, too. Oh, this camera's a little larger than I meant, but I guess it's fine. All right, 7.41b. Oh, I should update the title as well, shouldn't I? For 1B. All right. Okay. Do our timestamp here. All right, let's do this. 7.41B. What do we got? Reflect damage reflection per minute decreased. That's the Tormentor. Don't worry, no effect in your pub since no one did Tormentor anyways. You guys are good to go. It was kind of hard to kill, though. I hadn't sat down to do the math myself yet, but before, you could kind of do it with 3 strong heroes, and if you had certain, like, negative armor heroes, you could do it with 1 or 2 even. 4 was very safe, and more than that was, like, of course, even easier still. After they changed it, it felt like the minimum was 4 heroes. It was just too hard to kill without at least 4 heroes. So maybe this will be a little easier, though 0.5 doesn't seem like a ton. But this is like over 20 minutes, right? Reflection per minute decreased. And so then it was like at 20 minutes, 40%. Now it is 30. So I guess that's 10%, which is... I hope that means it's 3 heroes again, because it is hard to get 4 heroes to do Tormentor in pubs. Rescaled. Oh, it's being nerfed. I actually think the neutral creep ability should go up. They're very underutilized, I feel. I think it could be really cool if creeps were more significant. I would have been fine with this going up. Avatar now has a fixed duration and is not affected by buff duration. What? It was? That's crazy. I did not realize. If you don't know, so buffs are usually like 10 seconds, but certain things could increase the duration of a buff. I'm trying to think of... I'm currently blanking super hard on all the possible options. I think there was a neutral, though. which I'm guessing is what people were doing. It's rare. There's not a lot that does it. Anyways, point is, I hadn't thought about it, that it could work like that. Well, I guess there's not. Unless it's one of the actual... I thought it was like a enchantment. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, maybe not. It's only Largo? Is it only Largo? Maybe that's true. For some reason in my head there was more, but anyways, yeah, that's fair. Make it flat. Consecrated Wraps, I think, is a busted item in the right situations. I admit not every game is a Consecrated Wraps item, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. One last stat. Hallowed stacks are now item charges instead of a stat counter on the buff. All charges are consumed when the barrier is created. Charge restore time of Hallowed is not affected by effects that reduce or modify cooldowns. Hallowed starts with 3 charges. Gaining max stack requirements for the speed up buff is removed. Initial 3 charges don't provide the move speed buff. Hallowed charge gain time increased from 3 to 4. What does that change exactly? So like this 1 second, I understand that. More time on the charges. Item charges instead of stat counter. Is that just a quality of life change? Does that actually matter in a mechanics way? I think moving it to item charges thing is a Meepo nerf. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. Because Meepo, because it was a buff, all the Meepos could get the buff. Is this literally just to address Meepo? I think there was another case of it affecting, and I'm trying to remember. There was another hero that liked Consecrated Wraps a lot, but maybe it was Meepo. Maybe I'm thinking of Meepo that liked multiple things, which he liked a lot of things in the last patch. Aren't there heroes that do more stuff based on buffs you have or something? Old Veno had extra damage on debuffs. That's gone. I don't know about buffs. That would be a cool thing to have. If like, oh, you have like 5 buffs, you get extra whatever. I don't think anyone has an actual benefit on the amount of buffs. Repel used to. That's kind of true. Is like the amount of buffs you debuffs you dispelled. Yeah, I can think of the debuff ones. I can't think of ones that had buffs. But it would be cool. That's actually a fun one to have in the pocket. Okay, well, anyways, 1 second down on the charge, I think, is reasonable. 3 seconds was like 9 seconds total in a fight, obviously, compared to 12. But also, I feel like 3 seconds, like if you think about fights happening, and the way Consecrated Wraps works is like, oh, you get in the fight, you run away a little bit, and then you re-enter with another charge. 3 seconds is pretty doable to back out of a fight, get back in to get at least 1 charge. 4 seconds is an extra second, you know? Captain Obvious here. But I think it makes it a little easier to interrupt people consistently to prevent them from getting more charges to come back to the fight. And if you want all 3 charges, then it's 3 extra seconds in total. And it seems like the movement speed buff, gaining max stacks requirement for the speed buff is removed. Initial 3 charges don't provide the movement speed. Oh, the speed buff is still there, but the initial use does not have it. I gotta say, it's really strange. I don't understand why the first one does not get the thing. As a former Path of Exile player, damage or tank based on debuff count is a very scary mechanic. I kind of debate if I want to get into Path of Exile at this point. I kind of want to, but it's another deep game to spend a lot of brain space on. Okay, small Gleipnir buff. Sure. Okay. little bit more regen on Heaven's Halberd. Dominate, cooldown, 40 seconds. Creep's getting healthier. Okay. I want to see... I wish we could see it in the client. I'm going to close the client. We'll see when it updates, and then hopefully we can see it in there. Energy charge. Incoming heal amplification increased from 10 to 15%. Outgoing heal amplification decreased. Oh, wait. Energy charge, incoming heal amplification. Wait, what does this mean? Which one is which? I don't remember the term. That's why I want it to work at the client. I think one is the passive, one is the active, and that's what I want to see which is which. If the passive is nerfed, that's a nerf, because the active only works on one hero, 2 if you're Largo. The passive could affect everyone if you're doing a like AoE heal. Mage Slayer, we'll come back to that one later. Mage Slayer, a little less health regen, a little less magic resistance. Okay. I like the new Mage Slayer. I haven't seen a lot of people actually build it. I feel like it's an item that's never super popular in pubs. Health restoration bonus, a little bit of a decrease. A little bit of a decrease. I think that's fair. Since health restoration now works on heals coming in, and the people who build these items are often carries and mids, they're the most important people to save. So then they are building lifesteal and spell steal, and then the dazzle in the back is using the holy locket and everything on. I actually thought we were in a heal meta, and we might still be, because of some of these interactions, which are now being addressed a little bit. But also, if you think about anti-heal, Spirit Vessel still exists, but Shiva's was a very natural build up to counter anti-heal, and it doesn't anymore. And now it is Scotty and Krella's Crozier, which feel like, who's getting second item Scotty? It's third item earliest, and honestly, even then, it's often later. And then Krella's is still a bit of a question mark to me, but it doesn't feel like something you want to get first or second item to address healing. GD, I guess, does have some anti-heal to it, and there you go. Increased radius, a little bit easier to use. This one seemed really good. Okay. 0.1 second internal cooldown. Can still proc multiple instances from a single instance of high damage. What does that mean then? It just takes time as opposed to like all at once? Spell over damage threshold increase from 100 to 200. Spell over damage from hero targets increase from 40 to 80. This is the amount of damage they take, right? Spell over damage from heroes. Okay, so the threshold is higher. You do the damage, the same damage, but I'm a little confused on what exactly this cooldown means. Does it like build, like say you take a 1000 nuke, is it like, oh, that's 5 instances, 0.1 apart each time? We'll have to check once we load up the client again. Once we read through the neutrals, let's try opening the client and check if it's there now. From 15 to 10. I haven't really gotten to see this because it's so late. I think I've only gotten there in a couple games, and I don't think I even took this. But I guess they had the data saying it's a little strong. It did seem like it could be potentially very good on the right heroes and you get the right combos, but I just hadn't seen it. Oh, 1.5 extra seconds. Whoa. This is for evasion. Pupate move speed bonus, a little faster. This is the damage being dealt. Okay. I don't know. I don't really see this one all that much. Loss of true sight. Wait, does the other one... It was only ever the warrior that had true sight, right? And that is now gone? That's like half the reason people take this item. Okay, we definitely have to go in and check these. Lesser avatar. Okay. 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 Let me check if we can do this in the client again. 1 second. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Was watching 20 minutes ago and clicked off for work, then patch let's FKN goo.
Let's FKN goo. It's Camavis. Thank you. Book of the Dead is dead. So the nice thing about Book of the Dead is that in the late game, you don't have space for detection, right? Maybe there's someone carrying the gem, but the later it goes, it's a support. So cores taking Book of the Dead could now initiate wherever, have that true sight without using one of their 6 regular slots. And you could also run it around the map to do dewarding in a very safe way. That was one of the best uses of Book of the Dead. It could still help you manage late game creeps, like with barracks down and stuff. It might still have a place there. Losing the true sight is pretty painful. But I will say, it did feel a little too strong. You know, like, oh, you get a microable summon and you can deward and counter invis in the late game, you know? It really did feel like a very strong neutral. It's sad to see Necronomicon fall from grace, though. It got Isekai'd as a neutral item, and now even this one's being changed. What were we gonna check? First, if we can even see it in here, I guess. That's a no, but I'm guessing we can still see this stuff in... Oh, wait, she's... that's gonna be messy. Let's do... Zeus. Zeus will work. Let's hop in a demo real quick. Okay, since we were just talking about it, let's start with the Book of the Dead. He's got the icon. But it's false. Fake icon. All right. This item, a lot worse now. For those late game situations. Unless you have been barracksed and you're getting ratted by stuff, what will you use this for? You can bots to them, right? That's kind of nice as well, but... True sight, though. Yeah, maybe people just won't take that anymore. Okay, how's this one? Where is it? This one. So it's got a cooldown now. Let's get a Kaya. Why stop there? Let's do this one. Okay. So I do 425, which means we should proc 2 instances of the new Conjurer's Catalyst. And we'll see what this cooldown means. I only saw 1 instance of it. I thought maybe like 2 would happen or something. Wait, do I even have this? Do I have to like pick a neutral for it to like properly activate? Where'd my combat log go? Oh, does it not affect him? We might need a dummy next to it. Oh, yeah. 71 damage. But it should have been proccing twice, right? 71 damage is the 80 damage, and I guess some magic resistance on that. Can still proc multiple times from a single instance of high damage. Maybe my lightning bolt isn't doing enough because of magic resistance, actually. Who's Lion? Let's get Lion in here. 850? Yeah. And what if I get a... This is the one, right? No. Wait, what's the one that reduces... Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, I need the neutral. Oh, yeah, 238. That means we definitely procced multiple. Lion hits target dummy with Conjurer's Catalyst for 238. $694, 3 instances of Catalyst, 3 activations, I guess 0.1 seconds apart, but then it still did it in a single instance. I don't fully understand that one, but sure. I'm not fully understanding that. What else did we need to check? Oh, Holy Locket. Which one's the passive? Which one's the active? Active is Energy Charge. Passive is Holy Blessing. And Energy Charge is the one that got buffed. Energy Charge. Okay, so when you... For the person you use Holy Locket on, it is the same, I believe. Because you end up at 25%, 10 and 15, which was what it was before, just from different sources. But passively, it is worse now. So when you don't activate Holy Locket, or you have an AoE heal affecting other things that you didn't activate Holy Locket on, that is worse. Okay, so overall, a nerf to Holy Locket. Got it. Another letter patch. They're going to have one every week. I mean, fingers crossed there might be one more to the C patch, and then buckle up for a couple months. Doubt we'll see another for a while. After a big patch, though, they're usually pretty quick with like ABC, and then it settles down for a long time. And TI is in what, September? So yeah, I doubt we get beyond C or D outside of some, maybe like a tournament happens and the pros show it's like, no, there's like 6 heroes, then we might get another patch. But I think this seems fine. Well, I mean, I haven't read through this, but the way it's going, it doesn't seem that busted. Okay, Alchemist. Wow, 3 base agility at level 1, so that's half an armor as well, along with the attack speed. That's quite a lot. Talent. Acid spray armor reduction changed with the weapon corrosive stuff. So they just swapped the talents. But that's a big deal because you would use that talent to help you farm, I believe. That's the one people were taking, right? What's his other talent there? Unstable concoction radius. Yeah, I think everyone were taking the acid spray stuff. So that would help you farm sooner, or farm faster sooner, and that's being pushed to 5 levels later. Which was that one competing with now? Grievel's Greed provides +3 damage per stack. I actually don't know what people were taking at 15, but that seems like a tough choice now. Okay, I kind of thought we might see the Ags itself get nerfed, but I kind of like the idea, so I don't want it to be dead after 2 weeks. Nerfing the early game of the Alchemist, I think, also makes sense, right? Like, you have to make sure this guy has a good start to do the greedy stuff he wants. I like that rather than it just being gone. Especially because it usually means we have a chance at getting an Ags from an Alch. These assholes weren't doing it before. They had to be encouraged. Okay, AA. Bone Chill. Aghanim Scepter strength reduction from 0.3 to 0.8. Wow, 0.5 is a lot. This is an Aghanim Scepter, though. You got to get all the way there. Turbo Enjoyers winning. Regular Dota. What are you getting Ags on Ancient Apparition? Well, from an Alchemist, I guess. From an Alchemist. You got to protect him. Get that Get that, get the Yags. I'm not sure how much this will matter for regular Dota. I mean, I guess when the games go late, it is nice. Okay, Anti-Mage. We were just talking about Anti-Mage being a bit on the weak side. Max mana burned per hit increased up to 4.5% at max level. And in the early game, 1.8. Can we get... let's just do some quick numbers here. I am warning you. Flashbang incoming. I'm going to open an Excel. I don't have one in this tab. Where do I have an Excel table open? I got to sort my shit, guys. I don't have this anywhere. Where the heck am I? Where's all my stuff? All right, we'll do it here. Oh, it just went. Sorry, guys. I didn't even finish warning you. That's weird. It was on studio mode. I thought it would give me a second to change the stuff around. Okay. What was it? I've already forgotten. 1.6 to 1.8. And people start with what? Let's do a range. Let's do like... I mean, who has 100 mana? But whatever. I've already typed it. This. Is that right? She's burning like 8. That can't be right. Hold on. What'd I mess up? Max mana burned per hit increased from 1.6 to 1.8. Oh, I guess that is right. Okay. And what about here? 0.4 and then 0.045. Okay, zoom in so you guys can actually see this. This is actually lower than I thought it was. I actually thought he burned more mana per hit, but I guess whatever. So it seems like he's burning about 1 extra mana per attack in the early game, and then in the late game, let's just do like some later values like this. In the late game, it's like 5 to 10 extra mana per hit. He does attack fast. Gets the Manta, all that stuff. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work on the Manta anymore, does it? Oh, wait, no, his might still. I'm thinking of Diffusal. Does his still burn on illusions? %25 effect on illusion. So they're burning like 1 extra mana per hit as well. My eyes have melted out of my skull, but I can still enjoy stream with my ears. That's right. This is an ASMR stream. I've been working up to it. It's % plus flat. Oh, this is why I need it in the client. Right. Okay, that's why I thought it burned more mana. I was like, I swear I lose more mana per hit. Okay, so it's 25, 30, 35, 40 flat, and then this new percentage increase, which, I mean, in the end is still the, like, the 1 extra mana per hit that we saw. It feels kind of minor, but I guess that stuff adds up over time. Hard to say. Because, I mean, the sooner you have no mana versus anti-mage, right, the less you can do. Maybe it's a slippery slope. Nerf on that 20 talent. I didn't expect a nerf. I cannot claim to really know the Arc Warden talents. I've seen more people play him in mid since the change to him. Or, well, change to everybody, but I haven't actually played that many with him, so I don't know. I don't really know how strong that is. I know Bat Rider was doing pretty decent. Base armor down by 1, which is big for a hero. As a core, there's usually some kind of fight you're trying to win early, like you're diving, and losing armor is a big deal there. Cooldown a little higher at level 1. Incentivize you to max this sooner, perhaps. Slow increased a little bit. Okay. Beastmaster, no matter what they do, he always seems to be good. He always seems to be good. Base attack speed down by 10. Debuff duration rescaled. It's actually longer at max level, but the start, it's weaker. I think Beastmaster players won't mind that. You max this pretty quickly. Level 10 talent. I don't know. His laning with the boars and the axes, the Razorbacks, is pretty good. I've seen more builds because his attack speed scales better. Funny enough, like the carry Beastmaster seems to be stronger as the game goes on. I'm not really sure these will be enough. Mana cost more expensive. Okay. And the talent at 25 though. A little bit of a nerf. I don't even remember what his changes in the previous patch were. I know he's been doing well. Saw his win rate be pretty high. Blood Rage went back to only affecting himself. Pure damage based on target's max health with Aghanim Shard now pierces debuff immunity. Oh, right. So you could build the shard for early damage and not get countered by BKBs as much. Two base agility. Woo! I haven't gotten around to playing Broodmother offlane yet. I don't even know how to feel about that. But I mean, 2 base agility is always nice for an agility hero. CK, longer cooldown at level 1. Whoa. More illusions. Just 3 right off the bat. But phantasm damage decreased. I wonder how that math exactly works out. Though it seems like 1 illusion doing 100%, now you have 3 doing 50% means 150% damage, which should be a buff, even though it's a longer cooldown. I did have that feeling watching the CK we played against earlier today. Like, 1 illusion would come out, you would do a little bit of damage and be like, oh, that's the real one. I feel like with more illusions, even though they all can take extra damage, it's just more chaos. It's harder to figure out the real one quickly. So I think it's nice for him to have more illusions. And if this ends up being a damage increase at the start, which I think it is, then it's easier for him to get kills and snowball. The enemy has Weaver support. Is that still a thing? I haven't tried it. I think it's all right. Because the string of fate or whatever is just more damage in the lane. 150% damage, but more armor being reduced, so not quite a 50 damage boost. 50% damage boost. Gotcha. Chen. Bonus damage. Ooh, buff overall. 5% at level 1. Should translate to like 1 or 2 damage, I believe, on the starting creep, and then 2% more in the late game when you can take control of like the bigger creeps, ancient stuff like that, is a little bit more damage on top. Clinks, talent buff, kind of minor. Crystal Clone, fair. I think this ability is pretty ridiculous, guys. Crystal Clone's crazy. Even this will not stop me from believing that ability is nuts. So much farm potential with the Crystal Clone. If you're a Crystal Maiden player, if I became a Crystal Maiden player, like I can play her, I just don't play her a lot, I would be buying the shard first every single game. It is absurd. 2 seconds, whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm still gonna buy it. Maybe a slight exaggeration. I'm sure there are games I would buy regular items first, you know, based on analysis of what was needed, blah, blah, blah. But for the average pub, Crystal Clone is first and foremost on my mind, and I gotta come up with reasons why we have to not buy Crystal Clone right away this game. What's Dawnbreakers? Nerfed. It was like, depending on the time of day, you were getting more damage, right? So the start of the lane was much stronger for Dawnbreaker. And then as time went on, it was worse. And then when she would use ult, it would become daytime and she would get like full value again for a little bit, right? So this change is saying it's just 2% worse at any moment. Seems like it. Ah, man, wait, what is this? Oh, it's a buff. Nice. I actually wanted to try Death Prophet support. I hadn't gotten around to it yet. I was worried a nerf was coming. But it seems like spirit damage is actually going up. 1 at level 1. That's not as meaningful, but it is per spirit, and there's a lot of spirits, so they all hit a couple times, so it'll add up. And then especially as you get later into the game, from 62 to 67. Oh, it's just the showing of the range. Okay, yeah. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, more Doom nerfs. Scorched Earth. Whoa, 15 down at max level. This is instances of damage, right? This is happening multiple times, so that'll add up. Doom also decreased to be 22, 44, 66. Okay. Yeah, that'll matter, but probably not that big of a deal. 10. Wow, less magic resistance. Oh, wait, Devour. I was wondering, I was like, why did they say replace with when it's just decreasing? Okay, you had to eat something before to get 15%. Now you just always have 10%. I see. And then they're swapping this talent here. I actually wasn't seeing what people were taking with the talents, so I'm not 100% sure how big of a deal that is. Though I kind of wonder if percent HP damage sooner could be good. I know usually the later on you want it, so losing the total percentage later is a little sad. At the same time, there are some tanky heroes nowadays when Doom is around hitting 15. There are people with like 2,000, sometimes 3,000 health. Drow, probably a nerf in the end, swapping those talents. 2 base agility, always good for agility heroes. Drow, attack animation, not the greatest to start. Hero disable range from 325 to 300. Okay, 25 less, sure. While on the glacier, marksmanship now can be disabled by enemies in the proximity. Okay, wait, I'm confused. I thought that was removed before in the previous patch, and we thought that was bad. Maybe I misunderstood in the previous patch, so now it is officially marksmanship is disabled on the glacier, which seems very bad to me. Oh, 1 extra multi-shot wave. Was Drow even doing well? I don't think she was. Why did they do this? Am I blind? Why is it not showing here? It says there's 1 instance of Drow Ranger, but it's not showing on the... I must be blind. I am blind. I've lost interest. I don't know why she needed that nerf. I don't think she did. This is very strange to me. I don't understand why they did this to her. It's pretty bad. I will say, though, I didn't really like that she had it. That Glacier would protect her passive, because that was her thing, you know? It's like, hey, if you keep me in a good position, I win the fight. I'll do insane damage. Then when it was like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'll just stand here and kill you. I didn't actually like that, but it was obviously good for the hero. In a way, I'm glad it's gone, but I feel she's gonna need some kind of buffs to compensate that, and now it's just gone. I don't know. Officially or not. I thought it was gone in the previous patch. Maybe we can check after this, but... ET, bonus move speed to armor. Wait, it went up. Isn't his win rate already really good? We were saying at the start of the stream, we were starting to do a tentative tier list. His win rate seems pretty good amongst the few people playing him. They just buff the percentages even more. Time to try it out. I don't actually play ET, so I don't really know. Base damage decreased by 3. Big for the laning stage on a tempo hero. And the mana cost, flat 75, is pretty big. I don't know the build that has been settled on for Ember right now. Sometimes you leave Sleight of Fist at 1 value point, so that's going to hurt a lot. Sometimes you max it first, which I think is what people are doing right now, because Mage Slayer is pretty good. And in that sense, then by level 4, it's not too bad, because it's the same at that point. If you're maxing it first, like, it hurts the start, but it's not the end of the world. It's the other builds where you're getting 75 the entire time that feel bad. Enigma, 1% more slow. Sure. Fixed Eidolon's not having an 8 attack damage spread. And the damage got increased by 3 at max level. Okay. Okay. But there will be some variance again, I guess. Fixed not having an 8 damage spread. So they were supposed to have an attack range. I didn't know that. I'm trying to think how this will matter. I guess you might miss some last hits a little more because maybe you were used to, you know, if this is the damage that will be dealt, and now sometimes it's low, sometimes it's high. Gyro, cooldown rescaled. Flat 25. Technically a buff at level 1, but that's overall a nerf because this hero kind of lives or dies off of flak farming speed, and that's just 5 higher now when it's max. That's kind of big. Cooldown. Oh, this is a lot lower though. Buff to support gyro? Nerf to core gyro? Maybe core can fight. The zoom is still there on the spreadsheet. Oh, my bad. I'll try to watch here because, yeah, usually when I'm reading, I'm like reading here at this level. That's cutting off for you guys, the way it's zoomed in. I don't think the laning stage is actually any better for support gyro, though, so I'm not sure if this... 15 seconds, though, on the ult. The ult's pretty good. 15 seconds less. 5 seconds at max level. I have to go look at the changes as a whole. Why did Gyro need nerfs? I do think he was pretty safe. Like, at a pro level, he was still a very safe pick. As cores get banned, you're like, oh, I don't know the matchup. I'll pick Gyro and flat cannon things, right? It was always a safe pick that had never... It wasn't the best, but it was always going to do average. And maybe they got sick of that. Maybe they want that gone. 1 second off. Okay, sure. Not a huge deal. Invoker. Now grants Invoker an additional ability point. At heroes level 6, 12, and 18. I think this is because with the old facets, he was getting an extra point somewhere at certain points. And then as they removed all the facets, I actually like the way they changed his Ags and Shard. I thought that was really cool for Invoker. But I don't think it was cool enough to... I guess balance out what was lost. But now, as you get to level 6, 12, and 18, having that extra ability point means you get that extra... you're hitting, for example, double Forge Spirits sooner, which is going to be good for the hero. And they're taking that 20 talent and making it 50% Forge Spirit armor reduction. In a way, essentially, he just got the 20 talent for free, and that's usually huge for heroes. And he needs it because he's like down in the low 40% win rate, I believe. Jakiro. Cooldown. Higher at level 1. It's actually 1 second less at max level, which is part of Jakiro's strength right now. So actually, okay. Jakiro's win rate's actually below 50%. Pros really like it, though, because it's so safe and fits a lot of drafts. I think even at the pro level, his win rate is not that great, though it's hard to read into the stats, because sometimes you just don't give the hero to the teams that use him well, and the teams that do get him are not as good. But for a lot of pubs, Jakiro's actually below 50% win rate. So I think nerfing his laning stage, but giving him tools elsewhere could redirect the hero, right? Trying to find that line between pubs and pros. This is worse in the lane, which is worse, more a nerf for the pros, but a buff to pub games where honestly the laning stage is like always messy for most pubs, and 1 second less means better split pushing, better team fighting, etc. Liquid Fire, burn, damage, rescaled. So worse at the start of the game, a little better later on for tower pushes. Mana cost on Macro Pyre, cheaper. Okay, that one's nice, but I don't feel that strong about it. Macro Pyre damage, ooh, up. Macro Pyre Ags build. I don't mind this. They're trying to make the hero less about, I pick Jakiro, we win our safe lane, and have, more depth to him. All right, Juggernaut. He's fast. 5 movement speed faster. Base agility per stack is scaling, 0.1% instead of 0.05. Doubling up the scaling of it. And then the talent, 20 talent's always a little late, 20 more damage on that, whatever. Movement speed is definitely good for a hero like Juggernaut, because his thing is to attack, and then when people are getting too far, spin to close the distance while doing damage, and then be able to attack kite again. So 5 movement speed is really nice for that. It is always hard for me to read percentage changes like this. But, I mean, the number's obviously going up, which is a buff. But, like, how exactly that feels, I always have a hard time. If I don't play the hero, I have a tough time reading it. And I'm not actually a Juggernaut player. Have you tested Raps? Oh, right. Raps was one of the ones we wanted to test. Not yet. If there's a bug, I wouldn't be surprised. It just happens every time there's, like, some kind of bug happens when there's a new patch. It may be bugged. But I'll see in a second. We're reading on the web page right now because the patch isn't showing in the client. Keeper. Intelligence required for 1 movement speed increased from 2.5 to 3. Okay. Cast range decreased a bit. Okay. Okay. I hadn't played Keeper yet, nor seen him all that much. I don't think he was absurd, the recent version of him. So I think these are all relatively small. They feel like small nerfs. My boy Largo. All right, what's happening? Bonus duration is increased by 1 second. 1%. 1 second would be awesome. 1%. Crocogenius mana cost, going up to 40. Okay, that's going to make it a lot more expensive to use at the start. The duration is going up a bit at the beginning. So, I will have to double check the math later, but the last time I looked at this, Crocogenius, it was relatively cheap to use at the start. Your abilities were also a little cheaper. And so the scaling was actually pretty similar as you leveled Crocogenius, how many spells you needed to use for it to like pay for itself, essentially. But now it is a lot more expensive at the start. The way I am reading that is that for yourself, it has less value. because I could just as easily not use Croak of Genius and then just play my spells at higher cost. Unless I'm going to play a lot of spells, which is where the extra duration helps. However, I think this is overall going to be a buff, again, for support Largo, using this on cores. Offlane Largo mostly just Croaks of Genius himself, and so the early levels of Croak of Genius will be worse because it's more expensive. Support Largo, I mean, you got to pay a more upfront mana cost as well, and when you use it on yourself will also be a nerf. But I think as a support, you are more likely to use it on the cores, and they don't give a shit how much mana you had to pay. They're like, just buff me, I don't care. So yeah. What's his Ags change? Damage per stack also going down a little bit. Okay, 4 damage per stack, and you can get 5 stacks, so 20 less damage at max level. They don't want Ags Largo. They don't want the offlane Largo. Catchy Lick damage is going up to 2. The Ether talent, this Ether talent is 50% more groove and aura, I believe. Armor on that on the stacks. I don't care how much damage you give Catchy Lick. Who is not going to take the extra armor at this point? No one. Who cares how? I'm going to nuke this guy for 500 on the Catchy Lick. I mean, when I say it like that, it's like, oh, that is kind of a lot of damage, but it's just not while you're playing the hero. You can't even Catchy Lick while you're playing the songs. Lycan, what is this? Cooldown 5 seconds. Okay, not that big. Caudle had a pretty high win rate according to Pro Tracker. Okay. I always want to be a Caudle player, but I never get around to it. And when I do, I'm just not a very good Caudle player. Probably because I never get around to playing it a lot and practicing. But okay, that makes a bit more sense that he's going to get nerfed. It probably has to come from the high-level pubs as well, because he's not a very popular pub hero, typically. Magnus, 0.2 agi gain, kind of nice. Meepo. All right, Meepo's been kind of broken. Let's see what changes are going to happen for him. I want to sit down first, though. Tired of standing. All right, Consecrated Wraps was already nerfed, which was part of the reason Meepo was really strong. I would guess if they change the evasion, that could also be good, because they made evasion be full for every Meepo clone, and that was just a little strong as well. A little being, you know, very nice way to put it. Base movement speed down by 5. Okay. Strength gain down by 0.2. Health steal reduced by 2, just flat 2 at all levels. Divided we stand. Max health and max mana bonuses from items are now penalized by the number of Meepos, like other item bonuses. Oh, those weren't being? Interesting. Okay, that's fair. Because he was sharing, like, agi and intelligence and armor and stuff, right? But I guess raw HP and mana were not. I didn't know that was an exception, but yeah, why have that be an exception? Just have it all be shared if they're going to do that. No longer shares cooldowns of... I feel like you try to nerf the hero, but then they just give him a buff somewhere else. I feel like every Meepo having a town portal scroll is actually pretty strong. I guess you need to buy more town portal scrolls? I don't know if they all get one when they die. That seems good to be able to move heroes. Okay, so before, the one Meepo has it, right? Oh, I want to go back to base. You have to, like, shuffle every Meepo around for them to, like, poof, you go out, I go in, you go out, you go in. Oh, I want to move this guy here, this guy there. Can't you now just, like, constantly TP the Meepos around and stuff? This seems ridiculous to me. But you do have to buy more town portal scrolls, but still. Okay, let's keep going first. Mega Meepo, 30 more seconds on the cooldown, and the duration is less than reduced by 5 seconds. That's good. 10 talent. It looks like they're swapping things around. Poof damage moving to 15 is the big thing. So we have several things affecting his early farm speed. Move speed, a little slower to get to camps. And then now the poof damage means you're also farming slower. Less survivability in the fights. Strength gain, ransack, Mega Meepo. He can be more active, I think, though, if I am understanding this change. Like, you can move around the map more? This is how it worked before? Is it? It was broken before? Not broken like too good, but like literally the mechanic was broken? Well, we'll see. I do wonder if Poof was your farming accelerant, so that's gone. I saw that Battle Fury does kind of work on the Meepos. Like, they all do a reduced cleave, but it seemed kind of nifty. I wonder if we'll see Battle Fury Meepos to compensate for farming. Monkey King, cooldown. Changing of the guard. This is how he moves around the stuff. So it's gonna have a longer cooldown, easier to kill, and then the tree dance town. The fact that they gave him this back, and then I actually haven't seen that much. He's funny enough not that popular in a lot of games I play. I don't know why, but I felt that giving it to him again on the, I think it's literally 0, isn't it? Yeah, it went to 0 again. That seemed really, really good. I thought I would see more. I think the talent change is fair because of that. Naga. Oh, I'm excited to get to natures. Naga, 10 less attack speed to start, and the evasion nerfed. Okay. She was getting, so it used to be that she only had the evasion when she had illusions, and then they just gave it to the base hero and reduced it. But I think just having evasion at the start, even without illusions, was quite strong. So nerfing it a little bit more, I think, is fair. Natures. Base damage increased. Oh yeah, kill securing time. 10 more base damage. I don't know the math exactly, but it should, because every bounce increases the damage. So 10 will add up as you go to more and more. Pre 7.41, no Meepos would get a TP, but all Meepos would get a TP once he had bots, which had independent CDs. The change to how items are shared between Meepos broke bots on the other Meepos, as all the TPs would go on CD rather than just the one that cast it. But can you now use... So before, without Boots of Travels, though, the other Meepos did not have a teleport. Before, without bots, no other Meepo could use TP. But now they can. I think is how that change sounds to me. We'll test in a second. Necro, a little bit more mana cost. Dang, I hadn't played... I want to play Necro. I'm not that great at it, but I like the hero conceptually. This is a lot of mana. A lot of extra mana. It's not one of your regular abilities. It's like something you buy on the shard, so it's not as bad. Like, if a base ability got hit by this mana cost, it'd be huge. But it is something I've been seeing a lot of Necrophoses buy pretty early, just because it's always been a nice item. I don't know his win rate, actually. Was he that good that he needed a... big change like this? Oh, yeah. He's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. Wow, 1.25 base health regen. Okay, so the reason they're doing this is that they gave him the... I think he has to have the shard, right? And he can just eat things to get a lot of health and mana to stay on the map, which I thought sounded good. I hadn't seen a lot of people do it yet in my games. Once he gets going, though, it was really good. Losing 1.25 in the lane is a pretty big deal, because this is where that hero can be punished. And then maybe you get that shard and all that, but you're just, like, in a bad state. Okay. Nyx. Oh, a lot less duration at level 1. Got to be smarter about how you use Vendetta. The annoying thing about this is that previously you could Vendetta, and even if you don't make a play, you can scout Invis the entire time, and by the time it fades, Vendetta's actually almost up again. So then you can just try again. Now, even if you do that, because, okay, I can't find the play I'm scouting, there's going to be a longer time before you can Vendetta again. Even though Vendetta's cooldown itself is not actually changing. Omni Knight. Damage to heal increased from 30 to 35%. Okay, 5% more heal as you do damage. Duration, half a second longer at max level. Ag Scepter bonus health restoration decreased by 50%. That's a lot. I had not seen this in action, though it does sound like when you combo it with all the other health restoration that happens, there was probably some absurd heals going on. Like heals having 300% value or something with this. But I actually hadn't seen that. That sounds crazy, though. I didn't realize this was 100%. Just testing it now. So all the Meepos can use a teleport, but once one Meepo does, that all goes on cooldown. Okay, we'll confirm that ourselves as well, just to show it on stream. That is not as crazy. Pango. Attack speed reduction. Ooh, scaling 5 going down. I've been seeing a lot more of the max Q, max lucky shot build, just spam it out. Rolling Thunder, also losing some damage. Scaling on Rolling Thunder. PA, not in a great spot. Gonna have more strength gain. Steal it from Meepo. Duration increase from 2.5 to 3 seconds. Sure. Usually all the attacks happen anyways. I'm trying to think where that's going to matter that much. But sure. Bonus attack speed rescaled. Less at level 1, but a little bit more at max level. And that's probably where it matters more anyways. Critical damage. Oh, 50% more. The funny thing is, she's been so unpopular lately that I don't know if I even have a good read on why she is bad. I'm actually not sure. So these are buffs, of course, but I'm not sure if they address the core issue she has, because I actually just never see her, so I don't even know if I know what the core issue is. Just kind of how slow she ramps up compared to other things that are popular right now. The payoff is better now because you get the more damage. It's the shard. Ever since it got moved to Scepter, she's been guttered. Oh yeah, it used to be like the refresh as she hops around, right? True. Level random dagger crit, a little bit more painful again. Phoenix. We got one more win with that offlane Phoenix player before the Phoenix nerfs. 25 attack range down. And actually, that's kind of it. Ag Shard no longer slows affected enemies by 10%. It was nice for Phoenix players to be able to egg and Sunray, and then because they're slowed, you know, a little bit more likely for the egg to stun them. think that's the end of the world, though I'm not the Phoenix player myself, so I don't know how much the slow mattered in those situations. I don't know if I really noticed it that much playing with Phoenixes. Primal Beast. 5 more seconds on the ult. I think that's fair. Sure. Sure. Flesh Heap. Strength gain per stack. 0.4 increase. Pudge players rejoice. Doesn't this icon look a little funny to you guys? I don't know how to explain it, but this icon just feels a little cartoony compared to typical Dota. Every time this guy gets buffed, I die inside. It's glossy. Maybe that's it. Rubik. Oh, they're nerfing the talent. That's not what I expected. Landing damage. Really? I thought the curiosity change to Rubik was pretty good. If he was going to get a nerf, I thought it would be along those lines. Nerfing his level 20 talent is not what I was expecting. Oh, that's a lot of attack slowdown. 20 on the ult. And the Ags gets nerfed. Shadow Demon, illusion duration. Wow, 3 seconds less at level 1. That's pretty big, because a lot of times you start with Disruption on Shadow Demon, and you trade with the illusions, you use them to body block the camps. 3 seconds less. That's a lot less damage you can get from the illusions, a lot less utility. Shaman's only lose. That's the nerf. 0.2. It is pretty expensive to use the late game combo with Refresher. And I haven't actually tried the shard yet. I've seen it in the games, but I haven't been the one doing it. I believe it's kind of expensive. So maybe this will hurt his total. It will hurt the total mana pool. But I don't know how painful it feels to play Shadow Shaman yet. I guess they're trying to nerf that element, though. This reduced the ult cooldown, and they're nerfing that. Okay. 0.25 base mana regen. It's pretty good. 0.25 is not too much, though. But this is a hero who likes to auto-attack a lot, use the occasional spell, and then finish the job with spell spamming. Kind of covered that in the Zeus guide recently. Skywrath is pretty much the same. So having a little base mana means you can casually use some of those early spells to harass, but also while you are trying to regen all your mana back up, it's a little faster. And this is the kind of thing that adds up over time. Increase Guardian Sprint? Sure. I haven't really seen too much of him yet. Slark. Duration decreased. Okay, getting this for free was kind of good. Nothing about the Octarine cores here, though. That's also nerfed at level 20, actually. So just less duration overall. That's the scary part about Slark, is if he steals a bunch of stacks, you have to just avoid him for a while. And if you don't, he just joins the fight with a bunch of value. So now he has to find those fights sooner, and you just have to avoid him for less time, and then he's reset. Snapfire. Cooldown decreased by 1 second. And initial radius increased. Oh, a little easier to hit people. Okay. 8 seconds is pretty low. I mean, if you get involved in those early fights and you're close, 8-second scatter blast, and you're near them, right? You get the bonus damage. That's a lot. That's actually a lot for some early fights. Spectre. 0.1 strength gain. Radius on dispersion down. Okay. I mean, she's near the top for win rates as she often is for pubs. I think that's fine. Techies only affecting talents, actually. So Techies has been doing well because you can use the disarm right away. You don't need the shard. You can now use it on teammates in the laning stage, which is really useful. Kind of saw it in one of the games earlier today where these fights are happening and he's got the disarm way sooner. I mean, he had that disarm, but it was harder to use, which has been helping his early game a lot. I thought if they wanted to nerf him, they would do that. But I guess they want him to have that, so they're trying to nerf some of the other stuff later on. Terrorblade. I have heard tell that Terrorblade has been doing better, but we haven't actually seen it in our own games yet. Little nerf there. Tidehunter, big winner of the patch. Base strength, down by 1. Okay. Now gains a fish on every even level instead of every level. Oh. Half the amount of fish from just leveling up. It's kind of big. That's a lot. That's a lot less fish. And then some nerfs to this stuff. Okay. 50% on buildings. I mean, it's 25, so. I don't even know. I never even see that one. Yo, the other tail. Okay, Tide, one of the best offlaners. Timber, one of the worst by win rate when he lost both his facets. Damage rescaled, so worse at level 1, but 30 more damage at max level. And this is one of the abilities you might max first. As I say that, I mean, you can kind of justify in different situation maxing all sorts of stuff. But I feel like Whirling Death is the most common to max first. So 30 more damage on that is nice. And then Timber Chain damage increasing 15 at max level. Maybe get some kills with that. Pass damage rescaled, a little worse at level 1, but max level a bit better. Okay. I think this might be the big one. Like, as you max this first, spamming it out, getting some early kills, this might be better. He needs it. He suffered a lot losing both facets. Tinker. Deploy turrets was not that impressive when we tried it out and what I've seen from it. Missile speed is a little faster. Base activation time decreased by 0.3. I'm guessing that means the rockets might get one more attack off before they disappear. And then the Ag Scepter no longer makes activation faster. Okay, so they're just taking it from the Ags and giving it to him by default. We'll check that later. I kind of like the idea of the turrets, but they were not good when I tried them out. It did not seem good. And his win rate reflects that. His win rate was awful. Didn't bother that many people, believe it or not. Intelligence, little smarter, little smarter. Tree Volley no longer applies cleave. Did he need nerfs? People are trying more tiny carry, but I don't even know if it was that good. Which the intelligence buff, I mean, is to help with that, I suppose, but Tree Volley no longer applying cleave. I feel like you used to get some ridiculous Tree Volley stuff when people were too close. I guess they want to reduce that. You've seen some tinies destroy late game? Okay. Maybe just like too much damage at the Tree Volley? I can't... I wish it was in the client. I gotta go see his old changes. Maybe there was something that was synergizing with this better than it before. Treant, cooldown increased. Aw. At least at max level, it's the same. But you do leave this at a value point to start. You kind of max living armor first and then nature's grasp. Tusk. Kind of interesting, no lifestealer changes. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's been doing really well as a carry. Did something indirectly nerf him? Trying to think on that. We'll scroll back up later. Let's finish reading everything. Bitter Chill. Attack slow 5 less at the start of the game. Okay. And Drinking Buddies no longer has an alt cast. Bonus armor decrease from 10 to 7. So if I remember correctly, Drinking Buddies, if you just used it normally, you pull yourselves together. And if you alt cast, only you don't reposition your ally, you pull yourself in. And this is saying like, no, damn it, you've got to have the pros and cons of pulling yourselves together, whether you like it or not. I kind of like that, actually. Void Spirit. What is this? Damage decreased on Dissimulate. And then finally, Wind Ranger. Base health regen, 0.5. Base health regen and mana regen are pretty big changes. It's like armor. It is surprisingly impactful. Power shot, slow, a little bit higher. Cooldown on Gale Force. These are not the changes I expected. Okay. Huh. Let's restart the client and see if it'll show. Venomancer, still winning. And by still winning, I mean he had a below 50% win rate by a little bit, but didn't get nerfed, and I will take that as other heroes get nerfed. Zeus untouched, also true. Just did the guide, not nerfed, guys. Check it out. Still can't see it. All right. What's the biggest change? Consecrated wraps, maybe. Consecrated wraps and some health restoration. Technically, the health restoration changes were only on some items, like it was mainly on Sange and then the buildups from Sange. But actually, that's so common amongst many cores that I think that adds up to nerf the healing meta. Plus, the GD Pawn Bag had a buff. Otherwise, it was pretty minor. Kind of interested in the Death Prophet changes. Oh, let's check. Okay, let's try this Meepo change just to see for ourselves. Meep. Top offlaner nerfs. Yeah, the best offlaners plus consecrated wraps, which I'd say is mostly an offlane item. Okay, so that guy can TP. This is my main Meepo. Oh, everyone's TP disappeared. I buy one. Everyone has one. I see. Okay. And then I TP, and these will all lose it. Okay, so everyone has a shared teleport. Okay, I think that's not as strong as I was thinking when I first read it. I was worried too many different Meepos could move around. I feel, so this is a buff in that it gives the main Meepo a little bit more freedom. Because before he had to be the one teleporting around. But sometimes he's low on regen and wanted to go home. As like, but now I can't make a play because of that. Now you can send a full health cloned Meepo while the main Meepo does go back. Which, the recent changes to share everything, I mean, there's not really supposed to be a main Meepo anymore, right? They're all supposed to be equal. Although I don't... Is Ag still centered around the main Meepo? Or is it like whoever uses it? Okay, no. There is still a main Meepo when it comes to the activation of Mega Meepo. Is there a main Meepo for anything else? I think besides that... Meepo still sharing. Hold on, wait. You're right. Let me read this change again. How is it supposed to be? How do we think it is? No longer shares cooldowns of town portal scrolls. What if I had just bought a bunch? You're right. That does seem not the way it was supposed to work. What about... Okay, what else got changed? Neutrals got changed. Spell... Yeah, okay. This one did have the change. Actually, come to think about it, maybe it didn't. Because we tested the Zeus, and we were like, oh, 3 procs are doing the 80 damage, whatever, and we don't understand the 0.1 change. But actually, 6 procs on the old Conjurer's Catalyst would also do the same damage. What's an item we can change to verify this update is here? Wraps. Someone mentioned in chat the wraps seemed bugged to them. Let's see. So wraps is no longer supposed to be a buff. It's supposed to be on the item charges. Okay, so here's wraps. Okay, it is item charges here. So it's not showing on the buffs. Well. Did the patch happen? Is the patch... Is this... What's happening? When in the timeline are we, guys? I do miss... Actually, this is only somewhat related. I miss getting patch notes ahead of time. You know, I know these technically we still get patch notes, but it used to be like, hey guys, this is the patch coming up, right? And you would like, oh boy, can't wait to try this when I like, you know, tomorrow when it's out. I miss having that. Now the patch just comes out and like the notes are there. So it's all at once, but I liked having it be leaked and all that stuff, you know? Does anyone know how I can buy Z's voice lines? I appreciate the thought. Unfortunately, it was a limited time thing around TI. Those kind of voice lines always are, so I don't think you could get it anymore. There's probably some way, some sketch way, but I wouldn't recommend that. I believe to buy it through like official all that window is gone. Meep. Ah, he's got his own. Oh, but it's gone. Wait. Is that how that's supposed to be? So they all share a stack of the teleports with individual cooldowns. Is that right? I guess so. I guess that would be too good, right? You would buy one teleport and effectively have like 3 or 4. So you have to buy like 6, but you get 6. So now the pro strat, level 1 Meepo, run into Roche, die. Get... Oh, wait, you don't get one anymore. Damn. Go feed level 1 First Blood. Get the free teleport. Use it later somewhere. What do you think about mid-doom? There's no creeps to eat for mid-doom. You have to go kind of far. You could win your lane, but I think it's hard for you to actually make plays happen. You know? Compared to a lot of other mid laners. The reason it works in the off lane is 1, there are creeps to eat, and then 2, I have ult. You have to leave the lane. And then the carry goes, but I don't want to leave the lane. And you go, doom, and kill him. The mid laner, you're like, you have to leave the lane. They're like, I'll go kill your carry then. He's like, wait, I've messed up. Come back here, please. Stay in the lane with me. Don't kill my carry, you know? And if you try to do the same as mid doom, you just have to like run really quickly with Scorched Earth, like, please let me doom you now. Otherwise, you're losing your time in the mid lane. I feel like that's why mid doom is a little awkward. I'm sure you could do it. Dota's pretty flexible nowadays. It's probably not the worst thing out there, and you could beat people by probably spamming out Infernal Blade. Though then again, they have the bottle to like heal through that. All right, I'll tell you what, guys. Let's send a queue, because with the patch seeming weird and all that, maybe we'll get to see some kind of weird patch bug live. IDK MMR, screw me over. We do it for content. Let's get in here. Is patch review already over? Yeah, we finished reading everything. I'm still kind of processing it, though. If you got any cool ideas. Couldn't use Suicide Meepo before match start for a free TP. I was thinking about that. I think they've changed it all, though. I think you have to die to an enemy hero. Which you could do, but just like any other hero, it's not really worth it. Meepo especially probably feels that way. They removed all the cheesy ways. Die to Roche, die to Tower, die to Creeps. They don't let us have anything fun here. Dying to Tower still works? Feed all the Meepos. Can I see it now? Ah, we can see it, so at least it's in the client now. This one's pretty sad, I will say. This is a buff to Invis in the late game. We might see more Shadow Blades later on. Because, like, what is the counter? You know, you can't nullify Shadow Blade. You can't depend on Book of the Dead for True Sight. There will be the gem. There will be sentries. And as slots get more and more constrained, those will be gone. Which all gives rise to more Zeus support. Zeus support is back for the late game True Sight. Not sure how big this will nerf the hero. 3 base agility and the change on the talent slows down the farming speed, hurts the lane. I hope to still see it. I like the idea. It's honestly kind of fun to see Alk giving ags in a way that is not just I'm griefing the game. You know? So I hope that's not totally dead. I did want to play more Chen, but I was trying other stuff. And I was interested in playing some Death Prophet support, trying that out. Oh, and then E.T. I mean, his win rate, I think, had been good in pubs from what I saw. Never a popular pick, so it's always hard to know for sure if the win rate is carried by the hero being good versus literally no one is playing him, so only specialists do it, and they're making it work. Oh, this also seems pretty good. The Invoker getting free ability points at 6, 12, and 18. He needs it because he sucks right now, but that might bring him back to where he was. Hopefully this tanks Meepo. His win rate was ridiculous. He just felt too oppressive. I was hoping for something more interesting for Natures as well. I still want to play Natures. I want to do like the... I want some kind of like cool build with Nature's Call to be a thing. The ult getting more damage is not really like what I want, you know? What do you think about a dedicated slot for wards just like TP? So personally, I am not really opposed one way or the other, but it's a massive change to Dota. I know it doesn't seem like a lot because it's like, oh, it's just one item getting us a lot. But the thing is, everybody gets it. It would just completely change the way cores and supports are bound. I mean, completely is maybe like a strong word, but like that element of the game would be extremely different. And the question is just whether, do you want it to be the way it is now, or do you want it to have a dedicated spot? What it would change in my theory craft is that supports become more like cores become more like supports, right? Cores would have more responsibility to ward as well. Like, why aren't they also using the dedicated slot, right? They would have to do it. And in fact, it might be their responsibility because they have more money and they move around, right? They may be the ones who end up warding more than supports. Even if supports are still the ones warding, they no longer have a slot. So why not build more early game items, right? That you don't need to worry about filling up too many. Stop buying casual bracer. Why? Do it again, you know? Get more blood grenades. You're going to see an increase in power on supports, which is going to require the early game cores to also bulk up because now they're getting bodied by double bracer treant. Nah, that's a terrible example. Double bracer Veno or something running at them, which I don't hate. It's just a different game. Like, what style do you want? But it would be different. It would be very different from what it is now. They should just allow warding from the backpack. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, though. Whether it has a dedicated slot or it works from the backpack, it just means there is a new active slot for a support to use. It's kind of like, in my mind, I don't know if this comparison is fully fair. It's like, hey, should we just start with 1,000 more gold? You know? It's like, sure. It's a different game, though, right? Like, the structure is similar, but we're skipping like 3 minutes of the early game, which is going to really change the pacing of the game. And whether that's good or bad just depends on what you want from the game, what the game designers want to do. It's that type of change. Like, should we have a 6th player in Dota, right? I'm not here to say it's good or bad. It's just, it will be that level of difference, in my opinion, of a ward being a dedicated slot. What if everyone just has boots and you don't have to buy it anymore, right? It's like, it's just very different. What about putting a timer on it? Could be interesting of like, after X amount of time you buy it. A thought I had was like, what if there is an item? So right now, part of the issue is dust sucks. Dust and sentries and observers, no stats, right? So it sucks to fill up a slot, but that's the way it's balanced. If there is an item that is essentially a pocket, you know, of like, hey, we'll share space in the slot. The item holds the consumable you want to put in there, observers, right? And it gives you whatever stats it has. You could do that. I still think it's similar, though, to like, okay, they're just going to be stronger, though. You know, it's going to change the power scaling to have an extra slot that you can now use. What if game was balanced around no blink dagger? It would be another massive undertaking, right? It'd be very, very different. Losing a lot of games lately. What is your advice on coping with these kind of lose streaks when it feels like you simply can't win or do anything in the game? First, I feel for you. I do not, whatever I'm about to say is not meant to belittle your experience. It absolutely sucks to lose a lot in a row. Even if you like mental gymnastics, like, oh, it's okay to lose, you know, whatever, still kind of sucks to lose. I think I'm in a very healthy spot with my feelings of winning or losing games. And even if I lose like 5+ games, I'm like, it's fine, but like, I'm a little grumpy, you know? So first, it is fine to feel sad about losing, but lie to yourself in a way that it's true. You're not really lying to yourself, but it really doesn't matter. Once you frame it in a certain way and you focus on the right things. So like, would you rather win a game and then lose a game? Win a game and then lose a game. Win a game, lose a game, right? Just win, loss, win, loss. You do that 10 times. So in the end, 10 wins, 10 losses. Versus 10 win streak, holy shit, I'm the best player in the world. 10 losing streak, I don't deserve to play. I should just delete this. Like, what am I even doing, right? The feelings you will have are very different on those. That is a little bit separate. But in terms of MMR, it's really not, it's 50% at the end of the day. 50% win rate, either of those cases. In terms of you improving as a player, what is different between those? Nothing. And I don't know if we have to like update or just like what. I'm going to like click around. In the end, if you are in a MMR focused mindset, both of those are 50% win rate. I didn't gain MMR. I didn't lose MMR. But if you are really focused on improving, and it's not about the wins or the losses, that was 20 games of practice, no matter what. Whether we changed it to 20 wins, whether we changed it to 20 losses, I went into all these games and I was focused on last hitting. I was focused on warding better. I was focused on looking at the minimap. No matter what happened, I improved that element of gameplay that I was working on. So when you go through these big wins and losses, the first is to decide, is something affecting me? Like outside of Dota, real life, real talk, it is a lot easier to play worse than it is to play better, right? Nothing to do with knowing about the game, nothing to do with patches. It is very easy to be too tired, to be upset, to be anything and play like shit. You can feel a little better, like, oh, I got some good news, I got some good rest, I'm gonna play well. There's no one who's like, oh man, I went to play Dota, believe it or not, I accidentally Nisha'd. Oh, it's crazy, guys, I just suddenly Shadowblade Octarine, I just knew where every observer was, right? Like, no one accidentally massively plays better, but it's very easy to massively play worse. So the first thing when you go on a big losing streak outside of mentality is like, is something happening to me? Self-analysis. Am I sleeping okay? Am I upset about something? Not to get like too real, but those are things that can really affect your play, even if you don't think it will. If that is not happening and you feel like, no, I think I'm the same, I think I'm still trying hard and I'm just losing, it's bad luck, right? A little bit of cope, but like genuinely, I'm just here to improve. If I lost 10 games now, I'm just in an easier bracket and I know I'm good. I'm going to win those games again. Like, no big deal. No big deal. I can't quit, guys. I'm trying. I want to do the update if there's an update, but I'm trapped. I'll task manager it, I guess. I will also say, a lot of people think too small when it comes to Dota. They read too much into individual games. That's like the worst case. That's like literally as small of a sample size, individual moments in the game as well. I can't climb because this faceless void in this one game is holding me back, right? You need to think a lot bigger picture in Dota. Even 10 games, 20 games is really a pretty small sample size when you think about it. Another way to think about it, I suppose, right? Let's step away from Dota. Let's talk about other things in life. For those of you that went to like college, right? Imagine taking a class and be like, man, I spent 5 hours studying last night and I am not ready to teach the class. Isn't that kind of ridiculous? Isn't that crazy? right? If you think of the professor as the immortal, and then like the people taking, I don't know what's happening. The people taking the class are like the archons or the crusaders, whatever, right? It's like, I've read the lecture notes. I sat in the class. How come I can't teach the class yet, right? He's got a whole lifetime of practice and in the craft and the studying and preparation to be a professor. Dota, like the scales that people want to climb, it's fine. It is a video game. It is doable. There are prodigies out there who can like, yes, I graduated from my doctorate and I'm 17, you know, whatever. I guess they're I'm 17, you know, because they're still young, whatever. But for Dota, it's like, oh, I want to gain 1,000 MMR. Like, that's the difference, you know, of like, it's a big percentage jump. And to do it in a few hours, even like 100 hours, is very, very fast. It's actually usually a lot longer of a process. Same with like, take a game like established like chess. Chess does not go through patches. Chess is very much about self-improvement over time, learning more and more. And it'd be crazy to be like, man, I watched Magnus Carlsen. I've read a book. And I did not gain 700 elo. It's like, yeah, that guy's been playing for years and years and years and years, right? To suddenly pass him is very difficult. Same with Dota. 10 games, bad luck in 10 games is really not much. Less, more, it's not a lot. It takes a long time to improve. And some people are prodigies and they do it very quickly, but the average person is not. My professors in college are all boosted. These account buying professors. The sad thing is there are some real cases of that. I've played for 17,000 hours and all I've gained is the crazy ability to determine where every single observer is. That's all I've got after this amount of time. Have we been through the patch? Yeah, it'll be in the timestamps of the YouTube VOD later. We're trying to find a game, but it's, I don't know, the servers might be bugged out. Tuesday servers plus patch. If you play 17k Slark games, it's just what happens. What, guys, what are the different abilities? If you play 17,000 games of a hero, what Dota hack should you just innately have? Okay, so what's Pudge? Let's start with a hero that you might have. What ability cheat do you suddenly get after 17,000 games? Do the hooks just auto land? There is no hook miss anymore. It always connects. Curveball hooks, that'd be so funny. You see God after playing 17,000 Omni Knight games. The blind hooks. Maybe you don't even have to face anymore. You know, there's the trick to like fire it backwards and all that. It's just like, yeah, you just don't need to turn the hook anymore. That'd be pretty sick. Maybe the cues are at least working again. What the hell was that Timber patch today? I thought he would get a little more. 30 damage on Timber Saw. Whirling Death is not bad though, because you use this quite a lot, and it is pure damage. So like a magic ability would get like a 50+ damage buff relative to what he got. So in that sense, it's not bad. Plus, it's like a 6-second cooldown. He was like the worst win rate hero in the game, though. So maybe a bit more than that could have been warranted. Why do I keep dodging Qs? Match quality 2 games are the worst, in my opinion. They are the worst games. I never feel happy having played a match quality 2 game, and I'd rather sit and chat with you guys for however long. Sometimes we pull up RimWorld. Sometimes we work on tier list. Sometimes on the side, I'll do it right now. I'm salvaging an old school RuneScape. I drop my items. I process a new mount. I'd rather do that than play match quality 2. Every time I'm like, maybe I'm overestimating. Maybe I've forgotten. You know, we're making a big deal. Let's accept match quality 2. We've been in queue for a long time. They're toxic. They're screaming. You can get that in other games. I get that. It's just every time I have done a match quality 2 game, it's the worst. And here's why. You would think match quality 1 is the worst. You're like, oh, that's got to be the toxic villainy of the world. No, they know they're the toxic villainy, and they know they need to shut up because Valve has punished them, right? They've lost behavior score. They literally can't. Even if they want to scream, they can't. And then the people who are like, okay, I have been bad. Christmas is around the corner. Santa's watching, right? It's time for me to put on my best behavior. They are in the process of reforming. Whether they really are or not, they have to, because they know the system is they've been punished and they must reform. Match quality 2 are the people who are still being toxic and the system hasn't gotten them yet. So they're like, I still have room to be a piece of shit. I'm still going to scream. I'm going to like grief. I'm going to do whatever. They haven't been hit hard enough by justice. And so they haven't learned to shut up when they should. Instead, they're still going to scream. That's why match quality 2 is the worst. It's the worst. Match quality 1 is people pretending to be nice because they're trying to raise their behavior score. And that is, believe it or not, more enjoyable than the people who are still free falling. That's why match quality 5, that's also why those are all not always good. Sometimes they are, but sometimes they're really bad. Because those are people who think they're at the top and they're like, oh, I totally have room to grief and scream and use slurs and whatever, right? They're the people who have been sitting too high up. It's too easy to get 12k behavior score. I know if you drop, it's hard to climb, and like, I get it, the system's not perfect, but it is too easy to sit at the top. There are some very toxic people at the top, and at the top in that match quality 5 game, they're like, yeah, I haven't flamed in the last game, I'll do it this game, whatever, right? Match quality 2 is the worst. Match quality 5 can be the second worst, but sometimes it is very good. You never know with that one. But match quality 2, always the worst. Match quality 3 is fine. That one's actually average in my opinion. Match quality 1 is pretty good. It is similar to match quality 3 in my opinion. And then match quality 4 is like the sweet spot near the top. And I don't mind re-queuing. I know it'll take a while, but I'll chit chat. I don't care. Oh yeah, let's see the new Tinker turret. Let's see how much damage it can do without that delay. Why did Gyro get nerfed? I was a little confused by that. At pro play, he has been considered a very safe pick. You know, once the top heroes get banned, you don't know the matchup yet. It's like a Gyro, flat cannon, you know? So maybe Valve was just bored of seeing that. Let's start with a target dummy. Pew, 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 pew. A level 1 ability for 165 damage is actually not that bad. But this cooldown is pretty long. And he needed to be hit the entire time. Which... oh, I did an auto attack there. But yeah, like, you know, these are now not doing anything. When someone writes on the map, you know he's muted. No one just writes... okay, if there is a pause and people write goofy stuff on the map, that person is probably normal. If someone flames on the minimap, you know they are a super toxic person. Because if they could, they would just scream at you. So they have lost so much behavior score, and they are so toxic that they cannot help, but like they have to be toxic, so they resort to the minimap. The people who flame through the minimap are absolutely at the bottom of behavior score. Guarantee. Look at accept. And this will be better than match quality 2. Famous last words. For a brand new player coming from League ARAM, where can I find what I should be doing, thinking during games? Been playing support. I feel like I'm doing fine. Get pinged, ditched in lane. Hard to say. Oh, what is this? We're all over the place in these ranks. Why am I off lane here? I guess because it's a match quality 1 game. For support, not to plug my own channel, there is 2 guides on the channel, one for position 4, one for position 5, that tries to be this like ultimate guide. Here's what you can think about at different times. For a relatively new player, you don't truly have to follow all of that. Say I can support too, because honestly, I'd rather support. I'll just lock it in early. I don't care. If someone wants to be off lane, they can have it. If someone wants me to support, I'll do it. What were you just saying? Oh, I don't know if he has a specific video to what you're asking. Czar Potato does League to Dota transition videos. It's like his focus. I don't know if he has specifically what you were asking for, but that would be a good place to look, I think. Looks like this guy wants to be tied off lane, which is fine with me. I'll be supporting behind him. Rubik is unfortunate. It's annoying for Venomancer. You lose your, not lose him, but he copies Plague Wards. It's a bit annoying. Life Stealer. Easy to hit, but he can ignore some of our stuff. Crystal Maiden Life Stealer can be a scary lane. We're going to have to be a little careful. Unfortunately, our Tide just got nerfed, and he did not get touched, but... Is this mid Nyx? Or could be like mid Magnus, offlane Nyx. Could be mid Rubik, support Nyx. Match quality 1 game. That's a mid Nyx, guys. That's a mid Nyx Dagon 5 incoming. I feel it. I feel it. I want Essence Distiller this game for sure. Let's start with the Circlet. Let's try this. Let's get stats and just whack. You know what I'm saying? Except I don't have as much money as I would like if I do that. Should I skip Stick? First a Crystal Maiden. But there's a Life Stealer. But there's a Tide on my team. They should have Magic Sticks because there's a Tide on my team. And if they have Magic Sticks, they're going to use more spells. So then I'm going to get more spells. Okay, we're going to sell the Circlet and we're going to buy a Stick. I've talked myself into it. And we will, maybe buy a salve. Let me think about this, what I actually want to build. Something like this. We'll unmute him on our team. Let's give him a shot. Now that I'm seeing his name again, it feels familiar, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
His name's a Witcher reference. I think even, but I feel like in Dota, I remember a fairly high-ranked Gwynblade from the past when I used to be higher ranked. Well. Anyways, not gonna worry about it. Okay, we lost the bounty. We did get first blood, but I think they got 4 bounties if he got that one, because we were only positioned for this. Unless this is here, but Omni got chased here, so I doubt it is. Yeah. Not great. Ah, I didn't mean to have... I meant to have the courier wait. Well, since it already came here, I guess we gotta have it deliver. That's where I kind of wish I had the south. I feel a little jittery. I don't know why. I'm not nervous. Am I? Get out! Nice. If I had that cooldown a little sooner, that's where you can sometimes like trap her in there and get a really good trade. Yeah, run away. Four-minute neutral, pretty nice. Let's try. I don't know if this is actually good, guys, but I'm gonna try. What's it called? Forager's kit this early. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Thank you. Hold on. We're locked in. Should I pull? Pull this creep wave away. Let's open this up ourselves. Catapult? Very rude, catapult. Please do not. Catapult, stop. I'm going for the rune, stacking. Maybe I should have said that earlier. He seems to be in trouble. I'm committed at this point. I can't help him. He is or is not dead.
What are we to do?
I thought I was getting flamed when I saw that pause. He said sec, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, the rotation was worth it. Whew. Let's think about what to buy. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Sorry, I forgot. We got distracted there. Thank you. I could just do brown boots into the Essence Distiller. I don't strictly have to buy the arcane boots. For my team, it would be kind of nice, though. Tide wants to spam some spells. Pango likes to use some spells. Omni is going to get some himself, like his own arcane boots. And I would like to use more plague wards. Nut! Anyone pause? Let's at least get the boots and think about it. How much mana is this? 50 mana. Okay. God. That was scary shit, guys. They kept on pausing. I want to nuke this out because Tide Hunter needs it. I want to go for the rune again. Ooh, I do not have a teleport. That is my bad. Hopefully he gets that kill. Nice. I need to get this to make space for all these nuts. This is my issue with Forager's kit. Really hard to maintain the space. Shit, Rubik's 6. I was even running away. I was like, oh, he's probably here. Trying to run out. Didn't get out fast enough. Alright, bottom lane unfortunately seems to have gone very poorly. So they've kind of given up on that. I can hold bot though. Omni Knight's also kind of doing it. So the question is like, where do I go? What is my job? Maybe I gotta help push. The issue is, if it was most other carries, we could do it, but it's pretty tough to push out a life stealer. I need my level 6, I guess, to start. Missing important last hits. Hello, forge the tree! I'm gonna go check back here for wards. Didn't hit that Luna with that, unfortunate. Didn't hit her with the slow. Trying to stay on this side so Rubik can't steal my stuff. I'm just trying to drag this out, and I think I'm kind of doing my job in that sense. It didn't scatter over, unfortunately. Slowly losing towers as we get moved around. Didn't even get to use my stick. Am I gonna kill him with essence? Sad. Is Poison Sting gonna be worth it this game? Or sorry, this one. A lot of melee heroes, but they can also kind of ignore my stuff. This guy is very rich. I want to make sure he dies. If we kill him, it's a great fight overall. This is very scary. Your fish. He doesn't care about his fish. His other fish! There's two fish! How do I build? Next. How's some magic damage on my team? That's probably greedy of me. I shouldn't have tried to help him. Really uncertain on what I should be building here. I think I currently need to buy as much time as possible. Unfortunately, they're doing better than us on that front. That's probably the end of the game, actually, to be honest. That is like the third fight in a row that has gone poorly. And I think that's going to have killed all our momentum. By momentum, I mean, not that we were winning, but you're kind of hanging on. Time for something experimental, maybe. I am debating the shard. People had asked me about it earlier. I'm deciding if this many cores and like I just need to stall things out. I need more plague wards to kill things. Is that the move? Not sure it is. Is Ags any better for my hopes? Am I not even gonna kill him? That's gonna be sad. Damn. That got tanky? I thought for sure if I ult him, I would get the kill. At least. I was willing to die to get the Rubik kill, but I didn't even get him in the end. Didn't know he was that tanky. Is it all the curiosity stacks? No, I don't think so. It's just his survivability items and such. He stole Moonglaze. I guess so, yeah, I guess 20% damage reduction. We had to make sure he didn't make it to a creep. This is making me debate if I should get Ags. It's pretty good for the high ground defense, which is what we're getting to, you know? Ult, do so much damage, makes him hesitant to push. I'm copium here, but since I got so much money, and honestly, the way this game's going is making me lose hope, I say we try it out. Also, I'm position 4 Veno, so why not? Had this observer for 5 years. I think my ult will finish the job. Thought I had time to push up bottom. I actually need to help hold this right now. If they push. What other debuffs can I apply now that I've got this? I don't know if it will happen, but my hope is that this ultimate with Ags is strong enough to help hold our high ground. Jeez. Spread, ult, spread, do damage. Destroy them. It's not doing a lot, guys. I'm gonna be real. It's not doing nearly as much as I was hoping. Very sad. Kind of needed that fight to work out. I know I kind of need Luna ult there. Maybe I preemptively ulted. I was hoping it lasts a while, you know. Thought in the time. It could happen. It is low cooldown now, so we can just keep chucking it. Here is where Essence Distiller would let me find the Nyx. Sad. Fish. Oh, we did not come for Roche. Scared of Nyx. Well, I guess resume hold pattern, guys. What am I looking for? Dust. This is kind of griefy of me. I should have been pushing. Though it was pretty scary because the fight was reset. Now I will commit to it. They are doing Roche, I think. No, they're all top. If they come kill me, I don't even care. Double catapult wave. We can get a good chunk of damage here. Nick solo defend. I think we kind of have to dive him, actually. Probably have to make that call. Is this actually good?
What did you expect?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think I think whichever one's higher in the item priority would get the, you know, whatever item you build. No Magnus. Magnus is now here. Jeez, that's far. Did not think he would be able to make it that far. No, we don't have detection. Rip. Went longer than I thought, actually, based on the... I think our lane actually went quite well. I don't know what happened, bot. I do not know what happened there, but that really kind of broke the game. Luna had such a bad start. And then the issue is, I could maybe sacrifice bottom, go push top, but it's really hard for us to kill and push out the lifestealer. And then it's like, okay, maybe we hold bottom. I could have done that, but then it's Omni Tide trying to push out a lifestealer, and it's like, oh wait, that's even worse. So it was a weird one. That reveals me, what the heck? That's not what I wanted.
Assassinate. Assassinate.
I also didn't go Scepter in that last attempt they got me. Not that that would have, like, changed the game, but... Can't kill him, he's too powerful. Lol. Does new Partisans brand work with Veno spell? Yeah, I think it's just spell damage. Yeah, I felt pretty good about what we were doing up to about here in our lane, and then mid was doing well, but we did not really connect on the rest, and I don't know what happened bottom, but there were some deaths in a row, and then bottom gave up. Omni Knight held there. Luna went to go jungle. Not ideal. I would say Nyx is pretty popular in pubs. I guess the Dagon just got changed. I'm not sure what people are still doing that. You don't usually see core Nyx like we did this time. It's not so out there that I've never seen it, but I've seen it enough. It's usually position 4 Nyx is being pretty greedy. Any facets you miss? Actually, Veno is the one that had the old on the back facet. I thought that one was kind of fun. I missed that one. What else? Think of those fish tied left behind. Man, we would have won with those fish. Who are the heroes I'd like to play? Oh, I missed the old XP bugs on Weaver. I thought that was fun. Guess that's it. I enjoyed my time playing support Tinker with the healing bots. Report me. But I enjoyed it. It was fun. Expanded armature. Gonna miss that one. The lane's real bad now. That's a rough one. Through and through was good, but it did kind of... The reason it was good is because it covered the weaknesses. And I do think that was some of the issue with facets and innate. Like, if you go back a couple years, oh, this is what the hero does. You know, good at this, bad at this. How do you punish it? You beat the stuff that's bad. Look at Meepo, right? Kill one of the Meepos, single target or big AoEs. And then over time, facets, shards, agonyms, it's like every hero is covering all of their weaknesses. Bounty is like, oh, you can't get kills? Split push waves with through and through, right? So to a degree, it's like, oh yeah, I miss it because it was good. And I realize I'm complaining the same thing about Clockwork, right? The expanded armature covered a huge weakness he had. Unfortunately, he's just not good now. He didn't get buffed enough in the other things that are good to make it worth it. Whereas someone like Bounty got move speed, which I think paid for itself a little bit better. You're not playing IO? I could. I like IO. I just don't like trying to communicate in these pub games. It's frustrating. You can still win without it, but that's why I tend not to. Oh, the Chungo ward was funny too, yeah. Do you think Anti-Mage is a viable carry now after the recent minor buffs? I think the buffs felt pretty minor to me. I will say, though, I think pub games have a lot of room for a good anti-mage. Like, even if he's a bad hero. Let's just say he's a bad hero. He is good at split pushing. He is good at causing chaos. He is good when the enemy team does not have a lot of lockdown. There's many situations in pub games where anti-mage is good if the anti-mage player is good. Many anti-mage players are not good at anti-mage. They like the hero, but they don't understand the hero. And so he needs to be strong so that when they play him incorrectly, he does well. I think you can still play anti-mage in the right games. Like when you see the right situations and you know to steal farm, to make them run around on their own half of the map, that's a good anti-mage, and that can happen in pub games even when he is bad. But if you don't play that way, he is not good enough to carry himself through playing incorrectly. There are a lot of cheese heroes that are playing very fast that anti-mage doesn't like. Ember not on any of your lists. I'm not much of an Ember player. What was his change again? I think he got nerfed, right? Sleight of Fist. You're not playing PL? No, I never get around to playing carries mids. Now we're forced into offlane, and I play Venomancer. I don't have very many. I play surprisingly little Dota for what you might imagine as a content creator, just because all the time spent playing Dota is now spent making videos. I don't play them. I just don't get around to all these other heroes. B patch already? Yeah. Level 11 Brood Toxic Pass. Sus. That's a toxic present. Not that great, though. That's the most recent. 2025. Well, I guess before 2024. I guess it's been a little bit. All the way back here to 2023. And I like Brood, and we just don't get to it. What would you say is the right way to play Morph? Because I mentioned earlier it's similar to Anti-Mage, where a lot of people don't play him wrong. If you see a good Morphling player, they're very aggressive in the lane. They get a lot of last hits and denies, and they know how far they can push it with their health amounts, which only comes from experience. Many Morphling players in pubs are extremely passive. They don't make use of the fact that you can easily switch around to like 70 damage and harass people, and they know when they will die or not between morphing strength and waveforming out. By winning the lane, you accelerate yourself. So you pick up defensive tools, you pick up levels, it becomes harder to kill Morphling. Morphling players know that, so then they start pushing aggressively, right? They're taking towers in one go after killing someone, or they are stealing farm from the enemy, waveforming away. If you don't deal with them, they take your towers, right? It's a lot of that same rat potential when you can't kill. Like, if you don't have the catch to kill an anti-mage, you don't have the catch to kill a Morphling, is what I mean. Where they fit that same style of very elusive hero that needs instant catch. It needs a certain amount of damage. It needs follow-up lockdown. There's a lot of things that have to happen, and pubs either don't draft it or don't coordinate properly. And if you abuse it, you make a ton of space on the map for your team while still getting farm, while slowing down the enemy team. But you have to understand those concepts and do it, have good map awareness, understand what limits can be pushed, understand where to farm. Those are the really good anti-mage and morphling players, and most don't. That's why, like, a hero like Medusa, every carry should try to do this to some degree, but some carries can sit AFK in their jungle more because that's their thing. Like, Medusa and Drow. It's like, hey, you just farm in your own space. It's more okay to do that because you don't have the aggressive tools. Spectre is another one. And that's why those heroes have high win rates in pubs, in my opinion, because as people play that way, it naturally aligns with that hero. Who should I learn as an alternative mid? Queen of Pain or Monkey King? Queen of Pain is probably safer. There's not really a bad matchup for Queen of Pain. She has good to neutral matchups. So it's very safe to have Queen of Pain as a counter pick and even a blind pick. Monkey King has some very, very good matchups. And then some very, very bad matchups. So he's a little bit more polarizing. I'd say Queen is safer, but Monkey King works if you know what you're up to. I'm deciding if we're just chit-chatting a little bit. I'm deciding if I want to play one more game or not. Let me refill my water and think about it. We're gonna do one more. My fiance's taking a nap, so I would just be waiting for her to do dinner stuff. Let's do one more. Oh, we got the full Zeus set now. We can maybe end with Zeus too.
All the item sets I'm giving Hero here. Here's the Skybearer, by the way. Sister, can you grab an end? This thing is enormous.
Hero, don't move. We're going to have to drop it suddenly onto your shoulders.
There! 400 sudden pounds of weight on your shoulders.
I think Zeus is a god.
Yes, that's exactly what we should have told him to do. Anyway, here's the story of how I stole it. Imagine, sister. Hero, you can also imagine this. A vast cathedral with statues of creepy old wizards as far as the eye could see. And on every one, a priceless set of armor. My hand was already outstretched to pluck the first gauntlet off an arm when Blake once again stopped me. We hid behind one of the statues. Blake reached out to the gauntlet I'd been about to grab and nudged one of the fingers a single little inch. Almost
Blew up.
immediately, a shape emerged from a fountain in the middle of the chamber. It congealed into a body and slopped toward
One
us.
more Venomancer game, or should we play Zeus? Ah, well, never mind. I take all that back. What's the best support heroes to win in pub games? Statistically, Shadow Shaman, Witch Doctor, they're pretty good. Warlock has recently been dethroned a bit. He used to be very, very good. He's been dropping a bit. Still decent. I would vouch for Shadow Shaman because I just think there's a lot you can do on your own. Lich has been getting popular lately. By popular, like the win rate's been going up on Lich. I think that one's pretty solid. Undying. And a PL. I'm debating between a Magic Stick and the Windlace. Because it's a Crystal Maiden. There's going to be a lot of spell casts. Oh, the greediest build in the world? Both? No sentry start? Oh, shit. Okay, we are utility builder, guys. I don't know if I can build Essence Distiller. I gotta buy, we need a Lotus. Should it be first item Lotus? I don't usually like doing that. Can maybe do drums into Lotus. Drums are pretty good for my team this time. Dang, I wanted to do Essence Distiller, but I just don't know if it's gonna make sense this game. I'm gonna sell the Windlace. I think we play the lane a little bit more this time around. But we'll save our money and we can buy one later. No intelligence is sad. We're going to have some mana issues this game. Unless I can think of one to buy. Just back to like the Urn Distiller, but... Is first item Lotus better?
Undying, can you buy Crimson this game?
Okay. Classic move out and AFK or disconnect. Do I feel a little bad about that? Maybe a bit. Maybe just a little bit. Get him again here? Double clarities. What is that? Wasn't paying as much attention to the minimap as I should have been with my courier sniping observer. Okay, we just gotta like run at this guy. I don't know what tri-lane's going on up there, but
Yellow alone.
damn, did he just get that? Damn, I thought I had time to do both. I see Crystal Maidens. If I had level 2, she is dead. For sure. I could have maybe used the speed boost. Damn, 1 away from killing her. Sad. I need to do this pull actually. What's that courier pathing on the map? I feel like I could have played this better for the start we had. I'm a little disappointed in myself. You thought I wasn't here already? Please.
Bounty, can you portal top?
Let me do the rune first.
No? It's really hard lane here.
Let's just run top.
You just FK on our tower.
That is unfortunate for them. Server issues, maybe. I don't know. Like happened to the PL, happened to the Beastmaster.
Actually, can try to go for the wisdom on bounty. Rubik no dust, so I think you can try at least.
Go up level 5. Yeah, I will go.
Do you want me to rush Lotus for you, Huskar? Or do you want drums?
Drums is good.
Okay.
Solar is good too.
Drums boosts our OP item.
Let's do the drums. I think all the cores will benefit from drums. And solar, I can only help like one person at a time, you know, so. Well, that was a little closer than I thought I was gonna be. I was like, oh, I'll leave him to it, you know?
Yeah.
Let him have the money.
For no reason.
Go up level 6. She will. Yeah.
See? Let's not leave quite yet.
You can turn maybe.
Disaster. Well, it might be obvious where I'm going now, but we'll go anyways. There's a sentry here for sure.
They smoked under mid.
Was it just a heads up move?
Be careful.
Oh. Rip. Oh, I should have hit someone to steal some money. Should be a free tower over there. I kind of knew when I saw the Beastmaster there was heroes here. I should have warned to be more careful. Oh shit! Oh, what a toggle.
Don't dive, don't dive.
Your XP is mine. Okay, I need level 6. Let's sit in the lane a bit. That should reveal I'm here, I think. Or does that just happen to PL anyways? I didn't even get over to track. That's a sneaky one, guys. That's a sneaky one. After this one, we do Lotus. There's definitely some kind of observer there. I am a little worried about the PL. Oops. I think it became clear I was in this area.
Arcane rune bottom.
Do you even care about your coolness?
Okay, I'll have a blink dagger soon. Nice. Ooh, the Etherthought Shard Invis Huskar on the map, guys. Don't shit your pants at the thought, but we could do that.
Who can smoke with my blink? Need to kill PL. I like this, guys. Yes. Don't focus on Quaff. He is useless in this game.
I'm tipping top.
Beast.
Did she see me, or is that jungling?
Mid big wave.
Beast tag on him. Be careful, guys. Go back. Go back. Yeah, they're smoked. Can push bot. No no glyph.
It's not always the best to do versus heroes who can check high ground again, like Crystal Maiden, but we're gonna try. Are you doing Tormentor?
I take Rush and then Torm.
Oh yeah, Tormentor's not even up. What am I thinking?
Can you take Rush? 1 minute Rush.
Let's go.
Oh, the move speed.
You wanna take?
I'm sniffing for Beastmaster. Sniffed. is.
You know, hey. Yeah.
Oh shit. Nowhere to go. Here's buyback. I think we're good. Have a good night. Get your sleep. Never even made it to our Lotus at the end. We had some fortunate disconnects, I guess. I don't know what happened to PL. I don't know if he was AFK at the start or, you know, damn it. My Lotus recipe. I didn't pick it up. No, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we're gonna make it. Then they did some level 1 tri-lane top, and we just bullied the, what's his name, PL. I think I could have done that lane even better. I got a little courier sidetracked.
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Go back, guys, go back.
Speed boost. Oh shit, there was a Sentry here, I forgot. Okay, just a little throw. Just a little throw, you know? Now we do the Invis Huskar.
Wait for everyone. Let's finish this game.
Who is big game? I didn't see. I think we can see at the end here, though, on the charts. Pretty good team coordination, all things considered. It's not usually what we get. There were some unfortunate disconnects going on that were to our benefit. Still the 3 cores of the big game at the end. Isn't big game just always the enemy 3 cores? It should be, but there will inevitably games where support passes. Possibly through Tormentor, possibly Grief. Some supports do it naturally, like Chen. So there will be occasionally times it's, you know, somebody else. I didn't even show mid for a bit, right? And then, yeah, we eventually showed mid for the first power rune, which ended up being pretty big. Got a kill there. After that, just kind of snowballed. I don't know what happened with that 2v1. Also don't know why he disconnected at the start. He didn't disconnect, he was just AFK, I don't know. Before I forget. So we just got that Zeus set. Let's see. Where can I put this? Is it a back item? This is pretty cool. I like my gold cape as well, though. Gotta flex the gold cape. That one's the Arcana. I don't know. We got this new set, but like, I don't know if I can really use any of the pieces besides the belt, which is a pretty... I mean, the belt's cool. I lose my purple pants, though. Tough choices. Tough choices. Is Ricky more handsome or less handsome in person? I'll say more, but you know, I haven't seen him since the mullet's gone since the last time I saw him in person. I don't know, that might have carried the look before. Right? I'll have to see the next time I see him in person. But this one kind of overlaps in the back. Maybe this one is better. Today was pretty straightforward. I don't actually even remember losing this one. What was this one? Oh yeah, team no BKBs, right? No one wanted to buy BKBs that game. And then this one we were doing fine, but that one went poorly. A lot of games with people with upside down names today. Upside down games. I remember the Yatoro quote. No, I should be better about my health, to be honest. It's slowly gotten better over the years. Still need to take more care. I did go for a walk before today's stream. Something. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? I will raid Slacks. Let's send you guys to Slacks. Tomorrow we'll do replays. I haven't had a topic in a while. And I don't think we need to have one tomorrow, but I still need a good split pushing example. One where you split push and either take a tower or split push, someone rotates, and then you go take a fight somewhere else, or pick off the person that rotated. If you have any of those for tomorrow, that would be great. I'm sure I can find one if I dig through enough of my own replays and like viewer stuff. But if you guys have one, you can be in the video. Easy peasy. That's all. That's all for tomorrow, I think. Topic wise. And if you don't have that, it's fine. Bring whatever questions you got for the replay stream. But if you do happen to have one of those, that's the video we're working on next. Split pushing. Farming up some LD rat replays. Okay, you know what? That'll work. That'll work. The bear could certainly do it. I'll start the raid to Slacks. Everybody have a good rest of your day. It is time for me to figure out what to do for dinner. The age-old question. Oh, we better send this raid. Looks like there's a high ground fight going on. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.